That's fine. That's fine.
What a beautiful crowd.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for being here tonight.
Hello.
You know, I also invited Joe Biden and did not attend. We have an incredible opportunity tonight, and I'm really grateful for it. Never in the history of the Libertarian Party has a former president and front-runner candidate for the presidency come to speak specifically to our concerns. Thank you all for making history. I want to continue this trend, so let's work towards that. I really appreciate you all. And without further ado, I would like to welcome to the stage the 45th President of the United States, Donald J.
January 6th.
Thank you very much, everybody. And I am truly honored to be invited tonight as the first president in American history to address the Libertarian National Convention. Great honor. A lot of people ask why I came to speak at this Libertarian Convention, and you know, it's an interesting question. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Well, in the last year, I've been indicted by the government on 91 different things. So if I wasn't a libertarian before, I sure as hell am a libertarian now. And unlike Joe Biden, I don't throw people in jail for disagreeing with me. I don't do that. I just want to thank the people that have been really outstanding. And they are great libertarians and great people. Ambassador Rick Grinnell, Senator Mike Lee, Cash Patel and Senate candidate who's going to win from Virginia, Hung Cal. I also want to pay our deepest respects to the two young missionaries from Missouri, Davy and Natalie Lloyd, that were viciously killed yesterday in Haiti. It was a horrible thing, and I just want to pay our respects to their families, their great families, incredible people, and it's a very, very sad moment. It happened. It was so horrible.
He's talking about Haiti.
Thank you very much.
I know that Haiti is near the time of war.
I'd also like to express my gratitude to all the fierce champions of freedom in this world. We are champions of freedom. And I'm here to talk to you about the rise of left-wing fascism in the country and the need to defeat the corrupt and incompetent tyrants in the White House. The president in the history is the worst president by far in the history of the United States. In fact, I would say that Jimmy Carter is very happy tonight because he comes down as being a brilliant president by comparison. Everyone here tonight believes that we must fight for the same fundamental freedoms: freedom of expression, freedom of religion, freedom of the right to own a firearm, and freedom over
We're going to the mines to compare that.
you have right to be firearm. Nobody better than we've got the full NRA, the strongest enforcement. Freedom from government discrimination, and we believe that we do not have a free country if we do not have free speech.
Free Second Amendment, motherfucker!
Security and all many forms. We are opposed to a government that spies on political campaigns and what like they did on me, spies on the American people, censors us, and crushes the rights of its own citizens, which the Biden administration does. We want government out of our business, out of our wallets, and out of our lives. We believe that Congress is great from the ashes of hell. Having more in our government is intolerable and teaching it to our children is considered to us child abuse. We believe that the job of the United States military is not to make endless regime change wars around the globe. The United States military is to defend America from attack and invasion here at home. We believe that property rights are fundamental to a free society and that Joe Biden's rampant inflation is a monstrous attack on America. We believe that the tyrants, communists, fascists, and thugs attack our life and liberty. And above all else, we live by the words of the great American patriot Patrick Henry: "Give me liberty or give me death."
Don't really shoot at the
The
top.
rights and freedoms have never been more endangered than they are right now. That is why I have come to extend a hand of friendship to ask for your partnership to defeat communism, defeat Marxism, and defeat crooked Joe Biden, who is destroying our country. We can be libertarian,
USA.
And by the way, why isn't Joe Biden here tonight? You know why? Why isn't it? Because he can't put the debt. That is, we should not be fighting each other. Joe Biden said back in, there will be no more liberty for anyone in our country. Combine with us in a partnership. We're asking that of the Libertarians who must work together. Combine with us. You have to combine with us. We can Joe Biden. Today's radical left Democrat Party is not the Democrat Party of years ago, which still wanted big government, but at least believed in tolerance and free speech. Joe Biden's radical left Democrat Party is a fascist movement that wants to throw you in jail. If you're opposed to me, they don't like. They want to throw you in jail if you do something that isn't quite to their liking. What you're witnessing under Biden is a toxic fusion of democracy, state, the military and political complex, the government, security, and surveillance services, and their partners, all merging together into a hideous perversion of the American system, and that's exactly what it is. The fact is that Joe Biden is a threat to democracy. I think this is to liberate our nation from the sanctions to restore our republic and to evict crooked Joe Biden from the White House so that America can be a free nation once again. The Biden regime censors its president, lies and opposition, takes away the bank accounts of U.S. citizens as an extra moral punishment, persecutes Christians and patriotic parents, and is currently trying to put the leading candidate for president in jail. While opposing a strict advocate in order to keep me from talking about their crimes and their unconstitutional acts. They want to get rid of the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, due process, the right to a fair trial, and the right to counsel, all while pushing wealth confiscation and waging endless and unnecessary wars all over the globe. Anyone can talk about defending freedom, but I've actually put everything on the line to remain.
Hey, fuckface, better a fascist than a communist.
And I stand before you tonight as your best hope of defeating the and very deep regime that is people. But it is probably not him because he doesn't know where the hell he is. But that his people are pursuing, he can make a difference. The Libertarian Party can make a big difference. The Libertarian Party can make a big difference. Together we can make America freer than ever before for citizens of all backgrounds and all walks of life. We can unleash new hope, optimism, and energy. We can release limited government so that the people can have an unlimited future. United, we will be unstoppable. If we unite, we are unstoppable. I will give the Libertarians this pledge. And I am proud to be the only president in 70 years who started no new wars. I took on the military industrial complex. I broke the stranglehold on neocons and warmongers on the Republican Party. And instead of war, I made peace in the Middle East, something nobody thought was possible. And dealt with Kim Jong-un of North Korea when a nuclear war with American. If Hillary Clinton became president, nuclear war 100%. And you would have never had the October 7th attack in Israel would have never happened. And the attack in Ukraine by Russia would never, ever have happened. Hundreds of thousands and even millions of people would be living today. I unbound the United States from globalist agreements that surrendered our sovereignty. I withdrew from the Paris Accord. I withdrew from the anti-gun UN arms treaty. And I withdrew from the corrupt and very expensive World Health Organization.
That's how we see it.
Thanks to me, the entire world knows that the deep state is real, and the mainstream media is fake. Fake.
There we go. Okay, good.
Great
Everyone's
libertarian. Anybody won't be in the room right now, I believe.
the president's still speaking.
He's a great libertarian. Leroy Murdoch, who I've become friends with through his writings in the American Spectator and numerous other places, wrote an article yesterday in which he mentions just some of the things that make me a libertarian without even trying to be one. That's right. Leroy wrote, Donald J. Trump will address the Libertarian Party at his national convention on Saturday. The Libertarian Party should nominate Trump for president. Only if you want to win. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't want to. Thank you, Leroy. No, only thing that is you want to win. If you want to lose, don't. He's getting you 3% every 4 years. The reasons for doing so, policy and politics are as solid as the whole planet. Leroy says, this is that you're very unprecedented, he said. As the Yale Institute president, Peter Gardner observed on Thursday's Washington. It will be the first time a U.S. think of that. First time a U.S. that a presidential candidate from the rival party was addressing a call of the party that is the country to not hold it so wrong. Now I think you should not make me wrong.
That's funny. Yeah, so he is with a bunch of weeds. There's people that be running around with the things that
nominate me to vote. Vote for me. Libertarians want to vote for me, and most of them will.
That's the reason they do that.
We have to get rid of the first president in this country. And together we will. And without it, this
Think about everyone else.
So what is the purpose of the Libertarian Party getting 3%? What is the reason to take a chance of having this horrible president destroy our country, which he will do in far less than 4 years? That is why I'm committing to you tonight that I will put a libertarian in my cabinet, and also a libertarian in your public. Keep going the way you have it for the last 12 decades. It's 3%. You want to make yourself a winner. I'm asking for the liberation. Well, think of that. I'm asking for the Libertarian Party's endorsement for at least lots of your votes, lots of Libertarian votes, based on my 40-year very outstanding message of correction. Much of my record is. As an example, Leroy. Leroy! How are you? Right. I like him for a long time. He is libertarian. Thank you, Leroy. Thank you. Leroy Rose. The $1.5 trillion Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, which is America's largest of tax relief. That's the largest tax relief ever. It sliced individual tax rates for all taxpayers and slashed corporate tax rates from a punishing 35% to a globally competitive, and much more than that, only 21%. Way down. It was the largest tax cut in the history of our country. Median expenses of taxes, equipment, and other reductions fuel the best economy that our country has ever had. In 4 years, we had the best economy our country has ever had. Black and Hispanic unemployment reached the best levels in history. Female joblessness slid to levels unseen before. Black poverty collapsed to record lows. And all of the things, income inequality shrank, and it shrank at levels we've never witnessed. Between 2016 and 2019, real median household income grew. These were the Trump years. 16.4%, the highest ever, to almost $10,000. Number two, Trump cut red tape as never before. He promised to kill 2 old regulations for every new one. And in fact, he ended up actually scrapping 8 for 1. And he was going to 12 to 1. And doing numbers that were unbelievable. Thank you, Leroy. Leroy, and I'm actually just quoting from the article that came out today from Leroy. He said, number 3, Trump fully restrained inflation. We had practically prices were rising at 1.3%. And this was a fraction of the 9% inflation that lying just like repeated this time. Trump handed it no. He said we handed it no. It went up to 9% after he took over the White House and created all the inflationary acts. The 30-year mortgage rate, as Trump departed, was 2.77% versus the almost 9% today. And you, by the way, even if you pay 9%, you can't get any money when there's no money available. Trump's drill baby drill approach fostered energy independence, which was low fuel and electricity prices help moderate inflation and propel economic growth. But all of these things have now skyrocketed. They have skyrocketed to levels that inflation has hit us now, nothing ever hit us. And we're suffering. Trump promoted parental rights and school choice. Trump's education department repealed the so-called guidance letter that turned on-campus sexual harassment accusations into de facto criminal convictions. You know all about that. Trump restored due process to the he said, she said minefield for your children. I know many people, what they've gone through with that is they've gone through hell. And a powerful thought. Trump required universities to respect the First Amendment lest they lose their federal funds. They said, if you don't respect the First Amendment, we're taking away all of your federal funding. Obamacare's individual mandate and got rid of many of its taxes. Medical price bench currently empowered consumers to shop for healthcare services and compare costs. And this is one of the biggest things that happened, and it's reducing the price of drugs and everything related to drugs and medical care at levels not seen before. This will soon be happening. The competition is now slowing, but we're ballooning healthcare expenses. Signed right to try. Terminally ill patients now can receive experimental and possibly life-saving treatment. And when a death occurs, what do these suffering Americans have to lose? What do they have to lose, you ask? They are so thousands and thousands of people are now living because of right to try. Trump nominated some 300 constitutional federal judges, a record, including a seldom seen 3 Supreme Court justices in one presidential term. Very rarely seen before, if ever. Trump canceled and defunded federal diversity, equity, and inclusion programs and other state which Trump signed. Let military veterans receive federally funded medical care in the private sector. If delays prevent their treatment in the hospitals, in other words, if they're delayed, they can go out and get a private doctor to pay the bill They go out, they get a private doctor, they get better. People were waiting online for 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, and not anymore. Trump signed a measure that streamlines dismissals of federal bureaucrats who abuse America's beloved veterans. He got NATO countries to pay hundreds of billions of dollars more for their protection. The only president who did so in substantially reducing what we were forced to pay. Got them to pay other nations to pay hundreds of billions of dollars that they weren't paying. No other president was able to do that, reducing very substantially what we pay. During the Trump administration, we had peace through strength, no war other than the complete and total destruction of ISIS. And I want to end by saying that most libertarians would say this is a non-exhaustive roster of accomplishments like no other that has truly shined. So again, D-Roy, thank you very much. D-Roy Murdoch, I appreciate it. I could not have written that better. And as you say, you know, many other things we did that were quite libertarian also. So I want to thank you for a great article. Thank you. D-Roy Murdoch. When I return to the White House, we will put the deep state grip on our democracy once and for all. I did far more than any other president in that regard. As an example, I inherited James Comey, a terrible, terrible person from the Obama administration. And very early on, I fired him and lots of others at the FBI, in addition to thousands and thousands of corrupt and unnecessary people throughout our government. And now we are going to finish the job. The systems that has taken over our Justice Department, our FBI, and other agencies. Our goal will be nothing less than the rebirth of fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law. Since the day he took office, Joe Biden has worked to persecute political dissidents, including conservatives, Catholics, and other Christians and opponents of his weaponized state. Right now, the Biden DOJ is trying to put Christians in prison for 11 years for the crime of singing hymns. The moment I win the election, I will appoint a special task force to rapidly review the cases of every political prisoner who has been unjustly persecuted so that I can sign their pardons or compensation on day.
No, who the fuck wants this either?
And I will ensure that libertarians are helping to lead that task force. You'll be on that task force, many of you. As everyone knows, it will be my great honor to pardon the peaceful January 6th protesters. The hostages, the hostages. There has never been a group of people treated so harshly or unfairly in our country's history. This abuse will be rectified, and it will be rectified very quickly. And if you vote for me on day one, I will commute the sentence of Ross Ulbricht.
Oh, he said he's going to free the Ross guy.
I think he just won the room.
He said, I think he just won the room. Yeah!
Yeah, 11 years. I'm proud of that. I put forward a detailed plan to smash censorship and industrial complex and restore free speech. On day one, I will sign an executive order banning federal agencies from polluting or censor the lawful speech of American citizens. And we will remove the rogue bureaucrats who conspire to take away your First Amendment freedom. We will do that. I will once again slash a record number of liberty-destroying regulations. I will stop Joe Biden's plan for the largest tax he is going to give you the largest tax increase in the history of our country. And I will make the top tax cuts the biggest in the history of our country. We will make them permanent. A massive Biden inflation tax and full tax by which Joe Biden is spending billions and billions of dollars and plundering it for the cronies and political benefits that are all. And we will cancel the Green New Deal, which is the Green New Scam. The big scam. We will terminate Crooked Joe's insane electric vehicle mandate. We're going to bring your energy costs down by
What's going on?
Ending the electrical vehicle man.
drill, baby, drill. We will eliminate illegal government discrimination and return to a society based on individual rights and individual merit. And I will also stop Joe Biden's crusade to drug crypto. I will ensure that the future crypto and the future Bitcoin will be made in the USA, not driven overseas. I will support the right to sell to the nation. I will keep Elizabeth Warren and her.
Why aren't I? I'm pressed. I have the same badge as her.
And I will never allow the creation of a central bank digital currency.
All right, we'll see. So
I will also immediately end the humanitarian disaster on our southern border. You cannot have taxes, but also have open borders because you will a socialist nation, a poor nation.
Maybe.
It failed.
Libertarians.
By ending the border crisis, which we will do immediately, we will save freedom, prosperity, and capitalism in America. And before I even arrive at the Oval Office, shortly after we win the presidency,
Literally,
I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled. So we will spending hundreds of billions of dollars to fight people's food so that we start immediately saving thousands and thousands of lives. And I am committed to restoring peace and restoring stability.
Hey, Burnside,
And stopping Joe Biden's march to World War III.
right there.
You're being led right into World War III. You know that. You're going to have World War III and a war like no other because of the weapons, the massive weaponry. It will be a war like no other. I'm the only one that's going to be able to stop it. I will protect American sovereignty from the creeping hands of global government. And as we speak, Joe Biden are in Geneva, secretly negotiating to surrender more of our liberties to the World Health Organization. Drafts of the agreement show that they want to subjugate America to foreign nations, attack free speech, empower the World Health Organization to redistribute American resources. They're going to take our money and send it all over the world, other countries that we need for our own citizens in the event of pandemic. And it can happen again. I am hereby demanding that Joe Biden submit these monstrosities to the Senate as treaties. They have to be submitted as treaties because he cannot be allowed to do that to our country. If he does not, I will rip them up and throw them out on day one, Trump administration. On education, we will cut federal funding for any school pushing Marxist and communist race and gender theories on our children. We will keep men out of women's sports. I will not give one penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or we will shut down our out-of-control federal Department of Education and give it back to the state and local government. I will return power to the states, local governments, and to the American people. I am a believer in the 10th Amendment. I will always defend religious liberty and the right to keep and bear arms. I will secure our election.
Don't worry, we're gonna
So in conclusion, to every freedom lover here today, you're a lot of us. And all across our land, I say, this is no ordinary election. Freedom itself is at stake. This will be the most important election in the history of our country. So if you want to strike a blow against the corrupt system in Washington, if you want to send a message to all of the people who want to take away your liberty, then right now, in this election, we need your help. We need your support. When I'm in the White House, you always find an open door to the own walk. Together, we are taking on some of the most menacing forces and vicious opponents our people have ever seen. But no matter how hateful or corrupt the communists and criminals fighting are, and they are vicious and they are corrupt, let's never forget, this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you. Belongs to you. This is your home. This is your heritage. And our American liberty is your God-given right. 2024 is our final battle. With your help, we will demolish these things. We will expel the warmongers from our government. We will drive out the globalists. We will cast out the communist monsters. We will pull off the sick political class that hates our country. And we will drain the swamp and we will restore and rescue our country from these tyrants once and for all. Ladies and gentlemen, the great liberation of America begins on November 5th, 2024. It will be the most important day in the history of our country. And the forgotten man and woman will be forgotten no longer. I want to thank you. I want your support. And again, you can either nominate us and put us in the position of leadership. I would say nominate or give us your vote, but we want Libertarian votes. But you stand for what we stand for, and don't waste the vote. And don't allow the worst president in the history of our country to come back and do the final destruction of America. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you. God bless you.
He was coming away. Go for it. Just a little bit.
On my way,
Oh, damn
What about that light? The dining room light. Would that help?
Yeah, go ahead. Turn it on.
Okay, tell me how bad the lighting is. Is that better?
Didn't make too much of a difference.
Better.
Yeah.
If he shakes his hand.
Say what?
I said, I'm not even going to lie. I'm going to freak out if he shakes his hand.
I hope so. Well, we do have our orange card, so we might get backstage. I don't know. Scoop's making his way around right now.
Good. I can hear you now.
All right.
I mean,
Ellis, you doing okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Ears ringing from the bad quality of audio.
I know. I'm sorry. He's got a welfare phone. It's the best we can do. I'll be right
Horrendous.
there. Oh, all right.
All we see is stripes in the camera.
It looks like my piss.
This is a Georgian jungle juice.
A what? A Georgian?
Georgian jungle juice.
Moonshine.
All right.
Old with smoking moonshine pineapples.
Uh-huh.
It goes in, a good portion of the juice, and I'm gonna add some of the pineapple chunks. This was from the island, the actual what is it?
Old Smoky Distillery in Tennessee, right?
Yeah, the family reunion back in last year.
So yeah, we got some fairly legal American moonshine to be drinking today. Because I mean like, God, new dinner, right, buddy?
They're the best moonshine you guys from your Polish neighbor who has 18 consonants in his name. Polisnowski, yeah.
Yeah, no, I only had the company funds to get Scoob there. I had to get my SUV wrenched on, so the girlfriend and I couldn't make it. So Scoob at least got there. So that's, that's what we could do for the time being. So I was like, all right, the only other best thing I could do is stream it from my end. So hey, at least it's something. Yeah.
I have a question. Why the fuck are you wearing a Biden shirt?
Biden for nursing home.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Because I found out about this event by listening to InfoWars. I went, Scoob, we gotta get to DC. What's going on, Burnside? Trumpster is going to be over at the Libertarian convention, so we got to get there. And he's like, all right, cool, let's see what we can do. So yeah,
you need to hurry and get my press pass because he's supposed to be coming to Florida.
What? Hold on, I can't hear you over the blender. Say what now?
I said you need to hurry up and get my pass because he's supposed to be coming down here again. And I can actually try to get backstage passes to actually meet him.
Go for it. Oh, there's someone else who was on the stage.
What is it?
I don't know. Someone was up there real quick, and then she got back off. But no, by all
I don't
means.
think she's important.
Hopefully not. She was only up there real quick and just and walked right off. So it was like too quick for my ass to move. But yeah, Scoob and I, we got ours from the Constitutional First Amendment Press Association, and then we made some for Chaos Media, and that's it. My girlfriend, when her and I are going to Detroit to go see Eric, his son, speak, and Roger Stone, I'm going to have to get her some from the CFAPA as a camera person.
Honey. Oh, wait, I need to add ice.
Don't! It's all good. We all make mistakes.
Some more than others.
Well,
some bigger.
Seeming as I'm the one that's going to be doing all the stuff down here, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Since I live here in Florida, and I'm the only one that still lives here in Florida. Why are you rubbing
your ass? Jesus Christ, don't be so cryptic. Hey, don't let the hair dye fool you. I'm blonde. I wonder what the hell point you're trying to make. I'm sorry. I'm stupid sometimes.
He is. I love him anyway.
Thank you, dear.
Quick question, Burnside. Is the GOP so desperate they're going over to have a speech over the Looney conference?
In all honesty, yes, because apparently there were a bunch of your buddies there, the anarcho-communists, that were over there talking about each according to his means of fists, each according to his means of anuses.
In the Libertarian convention.
At the Libertarian convention, yes.
At the Libertarian.
Okay. Thank you. I'll trade you. Yeah, no, Scoob got footage of it. They were heckling Vivek and demanding.
Okay, can you grab the AK?
Yes.
Power play here. He wants to be nominated as a Libertarian candidate as well.
He's going for votes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all about votes.
We're looking for media. Come to the front.
I mean, it's a smart attempt.
Media up to the front. All right, here I go.
All right, go, yeah! All right, Scoob, get right up there. I'll present you.
Oh, boy.
And they said Chaos Media up to the front. Hell yeah.
No, they said media up to the front. All media.
All media. All right, that's us. Okay, you get up there. I'm going to present you. All right, you're presented. Work your magic, baby. Work your magic.
Hey, Scoot, don't forget to ask him about what he's going to do about all these people coming into Florida and
I just want to know if he's going to investigate the Boeing whistle.
Hello, Libertarian. Isn't it nice to have a Libertarian on the stage at the Libertarian National Convention? Now, let me tell you a little bit about myself. It's amazing.
all the way up there.
Libertarian very often. My name is Chase Sullivan. I got involved in politics to oppose the warfare state, oppose that home and abroad. I got started opposing neocon. And we just had a neocon war bill in our state.
Hey, Burnside, can I leave?
And I have a message for Donald Trump.
Do I have to listen to this guy? I want to get the fuck out of here.
People in Syria that you killed. No new wars.
Yeah, I don't want to listen.
I want you guys to think of all the people you drone bombs, your collateral damage that you don't report because you're too scared to let people know that we're killing innocent people with bombs.
Wait a minute, what the hell are they talking about?
He's a fucking fool. I'm out. This guy's not getting our ass on. Fuck him.
We know what true
Fuck
liberty
this
is.
guy.
It's not aggression, and it's your right to live as you see fit.
Oh, fuck you.
Libertarian was just shit talking Trump.
You see, right here, Burnside, this is what the fuck 3% looks like. Right here. 3 fucking percent. If they get 3%, I'll be fucking amazed. These people ain't gonna get 2%. Seriously.
Way to make friends, huh?
Yeah, well, this is the 2% crew. With their 2%. No, Trump is being generous. They're not getting 3%. These people are only going to get 2%. 2%. This is the skim milk party. 2%.
What about 2%?
Here we go.
Milk is 1%.
Oh, 1%? All right, fine. They don't even get that.
All right, so what's this guy talking about with collateral damage and shit? What's he wearing his flash for?
I don't know. It sounds to me like he took the penis out of his mouth so he could talk.
So, are you heading back up there?
I'm not staying here. Look at this disgusting. Look at this. I've never seen so many virgins outside of a Catholic school.
Is Donald Trump going to be answering questions, though?
I'm not. I don't want to talk to this piece of shit. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck them. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
No, what's this guy? Tell me something. Tell me something.
I want to know what's going on, and who knows, maybe Donald Trump is going to come back up there and answer questions from the media, like how he sometimes does to the press.
Hopefully.
So stick around, if you don't mind. If it's a nothing burger, it's a nothing burger. But if it's something, I'd rather be something than nothing.
I hear you.
Better we get that it's nothing and that we don't miss out on anything, than we miss out on something.
Yeah. No, but I get why he's upset. Talking about drone strikes and this and that. Yeah. Strikes are fun, but he used the drone strike to the general in Iran who was data. I mean, yeah. Strikes aren't surgical precision. Like, you don't use them like Obama. And you can actually be pretty decent. You know, there's a drone strike for everything, but
The Libertarian Party has moved the needle for liberty.
So, is this guy trying to get the vote in his favor?
We are seeing kinks in their armor. We are exploiting those kinks. We will practice tyranny. We will do it one blow at a time. We will do this.
This guy right here, this is my man. He's up in the lion's den.
fuck yeah!
Hi from Indiana.
I think even my hair is better. Nevertheless, we don't just support him. I mean, we have all the warmongers that have gone before him and have come after him. We for all authoritarian statism.
Ah! Burnside, this motherfucker starts talking shit like Christmas is like Easter money. I'm out.
For funding and arming other nations to commit atrocities with our money. For endless printing and creating of money out of thin air by the Federal Reserve that totally devalues our dollar, and drives people into misery. It's not that. Most of all, we ignore the political nonsense that happens to the dominant party in this country. The Libertarian Party is the only party that stands on principle at all times. We have the only principle to war, of property, of rights, and of all the freedoms that we enjoy.
I'm gonna keep packing my shit up while this guy talks.
In the libertarian philosophy and political party. So I want to congratulate you tonight. I want to congratulate all of you for moving the needle toward liberty, for seeing a link in their ranks, for finding a way to attack this monstrosity that we began doing this day. We have started to make this movement.
Sorry, guys.
Keep it going. It's time to press the beginning.
You look like you're like
It
slapping me.
doesn't
Go,
sound like a
oh!
lot of people- I want her
Okay,
cup.
cool. Translate what the fuck this guy's saying. Your audio is a little blown out there. What's he fucking going
No, it's
on?
horrendous. That's the correct word.
It's-
Horrendous.
Horrendous.
It's all got.
Tell us that. Yeah, it's horrendous.
It's gobbledygook and nonsense.
Can you give me something a little bit better than?
Wait, shut up!
Let's go, please.
They're not gonna bring Trump back out.
Okay.
Crap.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. It's a nothing burger. Okay.
But Chase Oliver on
Yeah.
fire just
I'm gonna pack up and get out of here. You guys want to walk through DC with me?
Yeah, sure. Well,
Anybody here never gets
Here, have a
Yeah.
little bread. Have a bit of bread. Come on, you communist cat. Are we
Donald
sitting this for food? Come on, have the bread.
Trump
Have the
was
bread.
guy in the White House who would be flying hysteria.
Hold on 1 second.
I know
Okay.
what's with that cat. She was always about
The
eating
guy in the White House
bread.
who drove our national debt over $30 trillion.
It's getting dark out, so yes, we did pay the power bill. It just looks like we didn't. Yeah, okay, I'll switch out with you. Still put switch outs. Natalia gets to look at AK-47.
Tell
Ow!
your friends by and large.
Your chairs are biting me.
That part of your sending
Regardless
signal
of
you
what you're sorry.
operate.
You're biting me.
That's the signal that you want to send. If you vote for anything but a party that represents your values,
Hold on.
you are wasting your vote. Tell your neighbors.
What? I was just thinking the same thing. If you believe in will fall for anything.
Vote for it. If you want Joe Biden, you vote for that. If you want that Democrat, if you want that Republican, it's right there, baby. If you want the real thing, come home to the Libertarian Party.
The real thing coming to the Libertarian Party. I don't know, Jake. You're gonna need to do a little bit of convincing.
Yeah.
Convincing. This is really good. I'm glad I did this with it. I need to buy more than that stuff. The pineapples are thankfully available at just about any liquor store.
Nice.
Not at like jewelry worlds, but it has to be like the liquor store, like in your neck of the woods. What is the name? Drago Box.
Dragos, yeah. Hey, Scoob. So, give us the cliff notes of the gobbledygook guy.
Yeah, I'd like to know so I can tear him apart limb from limb. Figuratively, not literally. I'm not about to commit a felony.
We wouldn't mind verbally picking his brain, but the thing is, can you give us like something other than just the usual that you normally give
We
me?
don't mind picking his brain. The only issue is does he really have a brain up there?
Yes! You get me, Mandy! You get my thoughts exactly!
Oh, I am very well known on here for my unfiltered
Okay.
thoughts.
Yeah, her and Alice have gotten into it a few times.
Okay, well, we've got the Greek communist. We've
Yeah.
got. You literally look like a philosopher. Now that I see you in person, you look like a philosopher. You got the whole look, professor, philosopher,
Indeed.
get up, who makes it impossible to pass this class intentionally.
Working towards a position in the academia.
He very much is an academic. That's why him and I get along.
He looks the part. He looks like the professor you'd find in a 90s film.
I'm working towards it. Next step is getting my PhD.
Nice. Good man.
Man, best of luck with him.
You got further than I did. I had to drop out because of my mother, and I had a full ride, so I still kicked myself in the foot for that.
Hey, it happens. You do what you gotta do.
Thankfully, the bitch is now dead, so.
I'm such a oh.
Cheers to her untimely demise, the hoe.
Yeah.
All right, get the rest of this shit out of here, and I'm out of here too sweet. Oh, thank God.
Where are you
So,
sleeping?
So, Scope, who else is going to be up on the stage? Is this guy it?
I think this is it. I think Trump did his thing, and that's the end of that. Well, the entire room, everyone left.
All right, I guess that answers that question. All right.
Yeah, the room just emptied. The minute the president left, it's like Elvis has left the building. Everyone's like, okay, peace.
Okay, so what? What's this guy's deal? Give me this deal.
More likely than not, it's just more insanity. All right, look, bro, I left this party because they were nuts. That's the reason I left the Libertarians. They had it in mind.
To sum it up, it's the inmates running the asylum gobbledygook.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that's all good to know.
All right, well, what was the guy saying in that? All I heard was something about collateral damage, and I'm sure he's not talking about the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
He was talking
No, he was
about the bombing and everything, going the bombing in Israel and all sorts of quotation marks that.
No, that's not what he was going on about. That I lost my temper over. He was going on about that shit with Syria.
Oh.
Syria was a dog wig. Anyone with a brain in their head knows it, but these libertarians can't let go of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, Hellas, correct me if I'm wrong, but when you're dealing with the Soviet Union, they respect strength, right? And you got to punch them square in the nose, right?
I mean, in the international relations board, you have hard power and you have soft power. In some situations, yes, strength is respected. In other situations, you play the team game. The Cuban Missile Crisis is the best example of that. The Soviet Union withdrew the missile.
Apologies, I'm hard of hearing just due to going to several consultations.
Well, and the other thing is Scoop's audio is kind of overriding.
Why don't you mute Scoop so you have a discussion, and if something happens, you can.
Right, it's just, I'm awful distinguishing conversations now.
Yeah.
Everybody's smoking. Hey, honey, can I have your cigarettes, please?
Yeah,
Okay, which side? Pockets?
look on the inside.
Oh,
the
inside.
patches.
Oh.
It's, hold on. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Indian imports. It's Jara.
They're clove oil. They're clove cigars.
Okay, Scoop, I'm going to mute you real quick, all right?
What's up?
I'm going to mute you real quick.
Well, I'm leaving right now. I'm walking out the door.
Oh, all right.
Okay, where's
Yeah.
the lighter? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Don't put your hand in there. I still treat it like it's a real one.
Right. Well, anyways, Hellas, the point I was going to make is, yes, you know, so strength is respected. So if you basically go ahead and go, all right, well, strength is respected, you understand this. So, okay, they're operating in Syria, right?
Okay, you have
Who is operating in Syria?
19?
Hold on, here.
Hold on.
I have 2 hands. I don't have 4. I'm not Ganesha. This just comes from Ganesha.
He still can't hear you over. He still can't hear you over. Scoob.
I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. The point is, I was an asshole. I'm sorry. Just gonna make it quick, but yeah, as far as the bombing of Syria and all of that, yeah, we attacked the Russians' air base there because there was this conspiracy, that conspiracy, and then we went. okay, throw the biggest chunk of defective garbage we have to liquidate at them. So we did, because we missed everything. We didn't hit a single critical infrastructure. We, like, barely put a pothole in the fucking tarmac. And then everyone else is freaking out, oh, Syria. And Trump's just like, they're going to respect me now because I slapped my dick against their face. That's more or less my take on the whole Syrian thing. I mean, a lot of people expect it to be like a commando movie. Like, Trump is going to deploy Chuck fucking Norris.
Like something like G.I. Joe.
Yes, like G.I. Joe. Yeah, literally.
Like versus, like, what is it, Cobra?
It's bad optics for the non-interventionist crowd, definitely. You don't want no involvement in the Middle East, no involvement in any of these areas, and Trump being actually active despite his electoral promises doesn't satisfy the libertarians, who I think are pretty non-interventionist. They hate everything that has to do with the state. So there you have it, my take.
You know what? This is why I invite him on. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so they're being absolutist today.
Even though, like, Bashar al-Assad is on the opposite side of the spectrum from anything they believe, they don't want to see no American involvement abroad. All this movement began after the neocons and the shenanigans in Iraq. WMDs, not WMDs found.
I am of the firm belief that no country should get involved in a war if the war is not brought to their doorstep.
Amen.
Otherwise, you're just sending men to die for no fucking reason. And it hurts me. I actually, hold this. I got a jacket because we had a friend from Vietnam who, he was the last man out, and everybody in his platoon had died. And I got this jacket for him.
Mm-hmm. And there's also my buddy Duke, who used to be in the tunnels, too. I've known a lot of people have had a past in Nam, so yeah. No, I get you completely on the non-intervention.
I thought she was speaking about a Vietnamese man.
Oh, no, a guy who was in the Vietnam War on the American side. No VC here.
Do you mind turning that light on? It'd be easier to see this.
Bro, I'm going to kick you in the fucking teeth. You muted me?
Yeah, you're making your way out.
I just interviewed the fucking candidate for president, and you muted me.
You didn't tell me you were interviewing anybody. Sorry.
I didn't know you muted me.
I seen you shuffle out, and I thought I'd give you a few minutes to get out of there. Because you were yelling about that fucking guy being a dickbag and everything. I didn't think anything of it.
I could fucking skin you and make a coat out of you, you son of a bitch. I just interviewed the guy for like a good 2-3 minutes. Got a fucking soundbite from him. You're damn lucky it's on the GoPro.
All right, good. Well, then more reason to have dual footage for miscommunications like this. You see, this is why you have like 2 separate sets of equipment in case I do this shit.
Well, Alice, I'm glad that you got a smile out of that.
No, camera's off.
Oh, Maron, I think I just got a contact high coming out here. You're going to enjoy the scenery on this walk. I'm telling you, man, this part of D.C. is gorgeous.
Okay.
So, how'd you guys think of the whole thing? So, what did you think of it?
The parts that I was able to understand and everything, like...
Okay. Importantly, there was only one patch I wanted to show, which is this one. You guys,
there.
Right there. Okay, right there. That one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's
American casualties.
Yeah. Involved in a war that shouldn't have been in the first fucking place because the Gulf of Tonkin was a false flag operation.
It was a bunch of bullshit so we can have cocaine in the Congo. All right. Sorry about that, Scoop, but this is a good reason to have backups for mistakes.
No, that's fine. I'm giving you a fair warning.
Yeah.
Phone just hit 15%. It's probably going to cut out on me while I'm walking.
All right, that's fine. Shit. All right, next time we do this, I'll have to get you a battery pack then, like the tons I have for work.
Well, the Wi-Fi I think works in the subway, so I'll just hop on the laptop as soon as I get down the subway if it cuts out on me.
All right,
Where are
good.
you sleeping?
I sent you the invites on Discord, so when you get on the work computer, just go ahead and get into Discord, and we can get you back in.
Certainly. Would you ask me, Helen?
Where are you sleeping tonight?
In a bed.
Did you? I mean,
I love the smart ass being New Yorker.
Yeah. No, it's a hotel. It's over in an area of rural Virginia called Tyson's Corner. Look at these houses. My God.
how would you get there?
Beautiful.
Do you have your car?
I took the bus.
You took the bus, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like taking the bus, bro. I'm a man of the people.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we would have taken my vehicle if it wasn't busted up. That's why I'm stuck here and he's over there.
I want to
cheaper to
see
get
the United States. Must be fun.
I want you to come over here, bro. Definitely. I told Burnside, we want to get you to interview Barney Frank.
I can make you the Georgian jungle.
Seriously.
Juice if you like sweet drinks.
Georgian after King George?
No, Georgian, because we were playing soccer and we were just picking random countries in Eastern Europe.
Actually, no.
Oh, Georgia, you mean the country, all right?
Oh.
State Georgian.
Oh, okay.
Georgian jungle juice.
Oh, okay.
Because, I mean, the South, because of all the kudzu, does look like a jungle.
Mm.
And I added all the other tropical shit. And the down south, it's like tropics.
All right.
So, Georgian jungle juice.
Not completely. Hi, I'm from the South. It doesn't look anything like a jungle.
I know. I was so angry about that. I went to the Everglades and I thought I was going to see like the shit and swamp thing, and it looks like somebody's lawn that they left the hose on. I was so disappointed. I'm like, where are all the trees and shit? And the guy running the thing's like, that's over there in Louisiana. We just got this here. I'm like, are you putting me on? He's like, nah, you Yankees all think that. That ain't how it is down here. I'm like, fuck.
There's certain areas that look like a complete and utter swampland with like the trees and the moss and the gators and the anacondas and everything that can eat you alive possible.
That's where I want to go.
Are we saying that Florida is is Australia light?
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you this now. You don't want to come to Florida.
I want
You don't want to go to Australia either.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Australia either.
We have a snake that Australians are terrified of.
Oh, cool. Check out that thing.
Ooh.
That's so fucking cool. there's a certain amount of weirdos here, not like we got in New York, but it's enjoyable. And again, the scenery, and I'm not even talking abroad, just the scenery itself, like the houses, the brownstones, is beautiful.
Oh yeah, Washington is a good-looking city.
See what I want to do and everything, and I mean my husband's already agreed to let me do it and everything like that, is once I get my pass and stuff, the next time they do a fair tax rally, go and do press for that and stream that.
A fair tax?
That we might be able to do. We'll have to.
I don't know. Apologies for everybody. I've been kept in the dark and
She
isolation.
is politically ignorant, so I'm gonna go get a beer and you two sort that out.
Okay.
So April, is it?
I have no idea what fair tax
August
is.
15th. It's either the 14th or the 15th is considered fair tax day.
Uh-huh.
It's like last day you can file taxes.
Okay.
In April?
August.
Okay. No, I thought the last
No.
day of taxes was April.
Hold on. I'm gonna Google this. Google's my friend tonight.
Which one is the cap? What's the cap on it? Is it the female or the male? Or
Another
Okay,
direction.
so fair tax. Okay, so fair tax is a single rate tax proposal which has been proposed in a bill.
Your subject, because man always controls the woman.
Yes.
Go on.
Tell Wally that without him having a fucking connection. Hey, women aren't supposed to think. Sure, Captain Orange. Hey!
Which,
So-
by the
Oh,
way,
man.
no, honey, that's the
Okay.
class. I'll give you the Croatian man.
All right,
I'm
please
over
do.
here trying to explain to her Boy, if you do, is that a pop top? Boy, if you don't use the bottom of your freaking lighter and pop that thing.
I'm just gonna use AK-47 magazine.
Easy.
You
That's
know-
how we do it in stalker country. You take mag, you place it against bottle cap, you twist, and off it comes.
Yay!
This is how we do in the zone.
This is what I
You
get
know-
when you're in
Awesome.
stalkers in Chernobyl.
We used to do in the neighborhood. First, everyone learned how to do the trick with the lighter. And my boy Brian, we would do the trick. If we didn't have a bottle opener, I'd be like, "Yo, Brian, do the trick." He'd take the fucking Heineken and he'd put it in his mouth, and you'd hear, and he was able to actually crack the friggin' like a bottle opener. He'd hand it to, and it looked like a bottle opener was using. They're like, "How the fuck did he do that?" He knew how to use his back teeth. Yeah, it was sick.
I bet dentists love Brian.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I say that every time this man does that trick, like, opens up his teeth. I'm like, honey, you're gonna chip a tooth in that. I've got sensitive teeth, so I can't pull it off.
One day it will happen.
One day it will happen. And then Hellas will be in the same room with me laughing at these going between English and Greek. While I'm on the floor laughing and rolling and bleeding.
Yeah, because like I could never do that trick. I don't got no back teeth left. Like I'm missing like 80% of my back teeth. I only got one molar on each side.
How do you even chew?
I am lucky.
Very carefully. Very
careful.
carefully. I've gotten it down to a science. No, it's from all the mosh pits when I was a kid getting kicked in the teeth.
All right.
Because of my fucking height, people would be doing windmill kicks, and I'd eat a fucking heel every time.
Ow, that hurts.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and you wear the teeth guard, but the first kick, the teeth guard's going flying. So,
Well, I got this out on Minds in a couple different groups, and apparently they got rid of my X account when it was Twitter, so I just got to make a company one, and we'll be golden.
all right. Yeah, your account probably they got rid of it because you haven't used the damn thing in 8 years.
I don't follow. The only one I follow is Citizen Soldier. I don't really follow anybody. I just fuck, I forgot that you had one. Oh, the only people I follow are artists, and nobody follows me, so there'd be nobody to watch it. But you could have, if you needed to, you could have used my account. You just needed to ask. I
didn't even know you had one.
I don't remember my Access account, but I can just sign in via Google on my phone.
No, the good thing is, this is going to get backed up to Odyssey, so in case of any nonsense that occurs. And then from there, I can get it on your channel, Scoop, and then I can actually set up a Chaos Media account on YouTube and get it on there, too.
And that's where you will see Stalkers in the Zone.
Yes.
I convinced him of this mini-series.
And since we live in Moldova, Indiana, we've got plenty of dilapidated buildings to go running around it.
And it's
Oh.
virtual. Like, the police
Ellis.
do shit.
Yeah.
Check this out, bro. I'm in
What's
Greek
that?
Town.
Yorbas Cafe. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the Greek neighborhood.
And there's fireworks.
Nice. See if they got some of the fine architecture. Just guard Uranus.
Am I talking about the Goddard School of Public Nudity?
No, I'm talking about Kratos coming from out of nowhere to clap cheeks because he's the booty warrior of all of them. Nigga, get me out of the
So, are you ready to descend into hell with me?
All right.
Yes.
I'm hoping the camera don't cut out. We're going in now to the metro station.
Mhm.
I have been to the deepest metro in New York City. The deepest subway. They got me calling it my fucking subway metro. It's fucking contagious here. But I've been in the deepest subway in New York City. This is even deeper. Check this shit out. We're about to descend into hell.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me the AK. AK.
Also, the subway is a proper
Give me the coins
subway,
to go, damn it.
unlike the New York one.
Okay.
Oh, this is so deep. That's got to be at least 400 feet down.
Wait, how far is that fucking thing?
About 400 feet.
Oh, I
Look,
see the orange. Is Satan there to say hello?
How many
Did you say?
I think it's at least 400 feet.
Oh my god! That's one hell of a drop.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Take this. I know the perfect background music to play for this. Hold on. It's from the video game Subnautica.
Well, don't get us copyright struck.
Oh yeah, that's a worry.
Okay, that's good. So they must have the same loophole as Frank Kopacki.
All right, anime games. Come on. It's called The Caverns.
Well, it looks like he's descending into the caverns of hell. Look, there's moss on the ceiling. There's fucking moss on the ceiling.
Look at that. Look behind me. Crazy.
Hell of a descent.
Yeah, that's why I said it's like the descent into hell.
But yeah, you can't really pick it up. But yeah, it's a song "Caverns" from the soundtrack for Subnautica by Simon Chilinsky. I believe he's Ukrainian.
Yeah, we needed something creepy to accent the disturbing descent into hell
We
that
can always
you've gone
edit,
through.
Yeah, you can always edit it later, and I can give you the background music from Subnautica. Subnautica has a really creepy level when you enter the what is it? The blood kelp. It's got a horrifically terrifying background music, and I just gotta find which one it is. I've been trying to figure it out for a good minute.
Yeah, it looks like Scoop cut up. Oh, there he is. Scoop's back. Cut out.
You want me to start on those burgers?
Yes, please.
Take this.
All right.
I'm gonna take both.
All right. Right ahead.
I just hope I don't puke.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, liquor before beer, never fear.
Never fear.
Yeah, beer before liquor, never sicker.
Bro, look at that way.
It looks all high tech and shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
this subway is a proper one.
Hey,
Are you going in?
Yes.
You're getting my signature book.
I don't know. No, this ain't mine.
All right. Just please cook mine a little thoroughly.
I'm gonna cook them all really well done, like bacon.
Thank you.
Ground beef, I don't cook that well unless it's for me alone. Steaks, I do it my own way.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was fun, everybody.
Yeah, it was.
Give me just a second.
I enjoyed it.
Hey, I don't think you caught this, but because Hunter Biden really loves Coke, I decorated mine with cocaine. His looks normal. Mine looks like
I've only got a little.
mine looks like a Coke addict did it.
Uh.
Then again, I wasn't.
Yeah, that
All right.
happens.
All right, at this point now, I'm just going to be heading over 2 stops to the Metro Center, and then I got about 10 to 12 stops on the Silver
Give
Line.
yourself more.
You need
So,
lessons for working tomorrow.
either way, this is going to be fun.
Thank
Oh,
you.
sorry, I got some on your costume.
Oh, don't. That's fine.
It's machine washable.
It is. Because it's American made. I should make sure it was American made.
America!
Fuck yeah! Oh, damn, that tastes good.
All right, I'm going to hop out. I'm going to hop back in a little bit, all right?
All right, cool.
We so.
All right, see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah,
See
have
you
fun.
soon, Scoop.
We'll just be masturbating!
Oh,
Because we're masturbating Americans, right?
you're my. All right, well, that was fun. We actually made it in.
By the way,
What?
you owe me those $5. I am thoroughly fucking wasted.
I told you that you were gonna before I did.
I'm no lightweight.
I weigh more.
You drink more.
I do.
That's why.
uh,
And also, yes, you did eat more today than I did.
Alrighty then. Well,
I mean, I expected a little bit more with him coming and speaking, that they would actually let like the press talk to him. Like it that kind of like blew the whole like hype of it. Like, oh, they let him go and talk for like what? 30, 40 minutes. And then they
roughly,
threw
yeah.
Well,
then
half an hour.
they threw who they had on this afterwards.
Mm.
The burgers are almost done.
Already?
Yeah, I cooked them on the highest setting.
She
alright.
is going to be sick as a dog.
Oh shit!
Honey,
You are not.
You
You are.
fucking absolute piker! You little piker! You left
You-
us one fucking gun!
Damn it.
The fucking piker! As my dad likes to say.
All right, well, put the heat on low. Fuck. God damn it.
This is why I hate him coming over, because he eats all my fucking food and the only thing he bought me was the coffee because he had the last of it. If you're gonna come to my house, do not eat something that is on low unless you expect to pay for it.
Well, I guess I should have gotten burger buns when we were at Aldi. Oh well. Do we have bread?
Yes, we have bread.
Okay,
We
the
have
one-
to make fucking poor-man burgers.
Yes, we're gonna have to make poor man burgers, honey.
I'm so fucking pissed. I thought we had more. He could have used the rye bread. The rye bread's practically untouched.
I don't know. Maybe he's allergic or something. I don't
I don't
know.
give a bullshit what the fuck he's allergic to. You should have told me all those dietary restrictions and bullshit before we came to my fucking house. Goddamn Polacks.
You know, Burnside,
Yeah.
the convention was
Yeah.
a nothing burger, and you are going to have a nothing burger for dinner.
No, I will have a burger, but it's going to be a poor man's burger. It's going to be on bread instead of an actual burger bun.
What are we in? Communist Soviet Russia?
I don't know. That's the communist.
No, we are in Hooverville. Hooverville during the Great Depression.
He says we're in the Great Depression. It's okay, honey.
At least we have seasons. At least we have seasons.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'll take the burger that's fucking bleeding.
All right.
She is gonna get sick. She should have ate before she drank.
Like, I make spaghetti.
Oh, no, she's not going anywhere. That's the good thing, then.
I eat my
No.
sweets very rare, so.
She should have ate. She should have ate, especially a greasy burger. She should have ate before she drank that. She is going to throw up everything that she just drank.
Well, I hope not, but she might not be wrong. You did have that once.
Yeah.
Right.
I used to work at a bar. I've seen it multiple times.
Okay, then. Thank you for the information, honey. I'll have the borscht. You have the 3 burgers, then.
Okay.
Oh, what do you want to put on yours, son?
That's why they tell you don't.
Mustard and ketchup.
That's why they tell you don't eat greasy stuff. Eat stuff that has starch in it, like bread and potatoes and
I
stuff.
did eat bread. While me and him were chatting, I was stuffing my face with bread first.
With the drinks the size that y'all have right there that I see, she gonna need more than just a couple of slices of bread.
Honey?
Yes?
Oh, wait, we do have mustard. Why is it not with the other condiments?
I don't know, dear.
Okay, do you want the meat to slice? Never mind, I'm not cutting anything else.
Don't do anything fancy.
Okay, fine, no fancy shit.
Just throw it on there and put it on 2 pieces of cheap-ass bread and call it a day.
Sorry, you're getting the bleeding burger that I was originally going to eat.
God damn it! Why are you giving me the bleeding one? Give me the one that's not bleeding and going moo.
Okay, I'll throw it back.
Thank you. I don't want one that damn red.
They're all cooked at the same temperature. Just because it's bleeding doesn't mean that it's...
Hey, can you cook it a little thoroughly then, please?
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Stuff on 7.
Oh,
Like, I'm a
boy.
novice in American politics, but what was the pitch here? What did you expect? The LNC to give Trump the candidacy?
I didn't expect the Libertarians to give him the candidacy. I just thought it was actually historic that he was actually going to the Libertarian convention to begin with. I didn't expect anything much of it. Normally, the Republicans go to the Republican convention, the Democrats go to the Democratic convention, and the Libertarians run around in circles screaming nonsense, smoking weed, and violently masturbating, as well as smearing fecal matter amongst the walls.
I am a stalker. All we have is poor man's bread.
So the fact that Donald Trump is going to a place to where people are going to be running around naked, smearing fecal matter amongst the walls, all over the walls, and smoking weed, and being nudists, just going about, liberty, justice, and free cocaine. I was like, how can this possibly be bad? Mayfield libertarians, oh, you don't smoke weed and smear feces on the walls. I use a toilet. And I have a lack of doobies, and then just the whole stage catches fire because everyone just starts throwing their cigarettes like burning arrows into the night, and just stage catches fire because marijuana goes burn. That's about what I expected.
Okay, honey.
Thank you.
If the burgers are done, I'll give you the one that has ketchup and extra Cajun on it because I hate you. I'm kidding.
I know you're fucking with me.
I don't hate you. Of course I don't hate you. It takes a lot for me to say that to you.
Well, I'm not going to get over there and beat you with my rifle. You might like that. Yeah. The bread's on it, so it's not working. There you go.
First time bread in minutes. Okay, it's no longer bleeding and saying move.
I need to screenshot this.
Give me my bread. You're not eating that. It's mine. Mine python skin. This is the drunk antics we always get up to. That or we're wildly fornicating.
Which we cannot do because this is YouTube. This is not a pornography website.
I mean, there's still naked yoga on YouTube.
With Adolf Hitler's face, yes. I have heard of that.
No. Normal naked yoga is still on YouTube.
Normal naked yoga without the Hulk and Adolf Hitler? Wow, I'm shocked that they kept it.
Of course they did. I don't like the communists, as you love to say.
As I do say.
Okay. Here.
Thank you. That's a bad plate.
So what are the goals of the Trump campaign?
Goals of the Trump campaign, from what I understand, is that at least most of what he was going on about isn't bullshit. He's going to be reining in the FBI. He's going to actually lower and make a fixed tax bracket at 21%.
For everyone? Flat tax?
35 I'm sorry, what?
21% for everyone? That's a flat tax?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking Piker.
She's not very happy, as you can tell. She is not very happy.
Goddamn Piker kike.
What?
Well, now I'm glad we're backed up to Odyssey, because that'll probably get us in trouble. We're not allowed to be anti-Semitic here.
Oh, fuck you. I can be. I'm racist towards everybody. Everybody.
Yes,
I don't give a shit who you are. Fuck you. Take me to jail.
You might enjoy that.
I hate everybody equally and evenly. Of all races. The sand niggers, the kikes, everybody.
Sure, get us ratioed here completely. Ellis is dying because he's just like, yeah, you guys are in so much trouble now. Oh my god.
Camel jockeys. I can say all the slurs.
Well, don't, because you're going to get us. Just because it's backed up to another platform doesn't mean you get us destroyed completely.
Goodbye, YouTube.
Listen
Is the algorithm going to notice? Or is
Well,
it...
actually, yes.
Oh, well, it's been 5 minutes. It's been 30 seconds since I said that and nothing.
It doesn't
I
matter.
was just going to wait until I'm done screaming to hit me on my...
They
Your
won't
account?
go on stream
Yeah.
afterwards. They'll take away his monetization, and they can also shut it down and ban everybody who's on YouTube with him right now. Can ban.
They don't
their
know my
shit.
account.
You're
I
on
love
mine. That means my shit goes away.
Oh.
Yes, woman.
And I stream on my account. I stream video games and everything on my account when I'm not on here.
Yeah.
I would like for my account to stay up.
Sorry.
Woman, behave. Do I have to beat you?
Yes, please. I might like it.
Behave.
It says a shotgun of go to horny jail. Or just jail.
Oh, one jail.
Well, there goes my account.
Yeah, essentially. Damn it, one!
All right.
Well, we're
How does it
screwed
work?
now, everybody!
Sorry.
Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Well, I guess we'll find out at the end of the night or tomorrow when I'm at work. Which goes, you got a no-no strike. You said bad words.
I don't feel like I only noticed it if you said it within like the first 30 seconds of the video.
No! We're live! I have to click the end button. No, it's what's happened when people post videos and just go on a tirade, like what Comrade Hellas talks about with the rednecks and the yokels. Yes, because somebody will make the video go,
Honey, that's probably already going to happen. We've got AKs and everything. They don't like people having guns, remember?
We're not gun tubers, and we haven't.
We are. Just because we're not gun tuber doesn't mean they're going
We
to.
haven't taken the magazine out. We're fine. What they were regulating people for is if you, in any way, shape, or form, change it from its original format, which is why when he had the magazine in, a lot of people would go off screen and then change the magazine.
I don't know anything about this. I only have one single account that I've had since I was in what was it, 2012.
This is why you should ask me questions before going bonkers, my dear.
And plus, he makes sure he lets them know that they are props only.
Yes.
This one is obvious it's a prop. The other one is not. Because
Well, the other one I use all the time. Everyone knows that this one has the orange barrel plug.
But the algorithm and the bots who run the fucking system don't.
Hell, thankfully I haven't gotten in any troubles for the guns. YouTube. The one thing I've gotten in trouble with YouTube is I've gotten in trouble for questioning the outcome of the election because we had a stream on the Shadow campaign and.
Oh yeah, they were all about that after Biden won.
Yeah, it was. What in hell was it? The
fact that Biden actually, it was literally proven in the state of Florida and Georgia that he had people sending in ballots from their dead relatives.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't surprise me, but no, that wasn't it. It was Time Magazine
Your
going on
vote
about the
only
Shadow
matters
campaign.
if you're dead.
Yeah, the Necropolis book.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I am going to get another burger. You have fun and try not to say racial slurs, woman. Oh my God.
I can't help that I have 3 Marines in my family. You expect me to not to call people various things?
Yes, because you're going to get me in trouble.
Fine.
I don't give a damn.
I know you don't give a damn. I'm not used to being on platforms that do. You never have me anywhere where I have to watch my tongue.
Well, this is the first place. When I figure out Rumble, you're not going to have to worry about that.
I have shit saved on Rumble too. I had an old Rumble account.
Well, I don't know if we have the company account on Rumble or not. I haven't used it in 2 years.
If you backed up your files, you could be fine.
I didn't even post anything. I think I just set it up and that was about it.
No, I mean back up your files from YouTube.
Oh. Well, yeah. It's back
Let me
on.
see if it's still on. Like, we should be fine.
It's still on YouTube. It's going to wait until we're done streaming. Go ahead and screw around. The good thing is I'm going to have it backed up on Odyssey, but they're going to give me a no point on YouTube.
Are you even monetized? Do you even have over 1,000 followers? As far as I know, they don't monetize you unless you've got over 1,000. Isn't that right?
I have one video, comically enough, that's monetized, but that was the one time I was actually playing Homefront. But other than that, no, nothing else is monetizable. They won't give me a yes or no, which means fuck me and die. That's why I have a real job of driving a forklift.
Here, Lulu, you want some bread? Come on, you've eaten bread before.
But anyways, aside from us having our squabbles, anything else from the two of you in regards to tonight?
Aside from me being a flaming racist, according to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
When does the Unified Reich begin?
Don't know yet. That's a good question.
Oh, the thing down the street.
Hmm?
You know what's hilarious?
What?
We've been screaming this whole time with the windows open, so I imagine our neighbors can hear us.
Oh yeah, the one neighbor that's not there hasn't been here
It's
for
getting better.
The light's on in that house, though. The one that's for sale?
Who the hell's in there? Nobody lives
Squatters?
there.
Squatters live there?
Oh, I don't want to have to go and shoot squatters. I hope you're wrong.
You don't have to.
At least they don't, as long as they don't burn the house down like the one at like
Hey, the one at the end of the road, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
What do you want? I have no burger. All I have is bread.
All right, Mandy, what do you got?
Here in the state of Florida, they're trying to in Jacksonville, they're trying to shut down over half the schools and college-side them into one freaking school.
Turn into what? So they're getting rid of school districts and just making it one school district? That sounds absurd.
That sounds...
No, okay, in Duval County, there's like different schools. For example, here on the west side, there's like Thomas Jefferson, there's Picketville Elementary, there's White House Elementary, Crystal Springs. Then there's like charter schools, private schools. They're not touching the charter schools or the private schools, but they're talking about shutting down Thomas Jefferson, White House, Crystal Springs, and sending all the kids to Picketville, which is going to raise the students to, I think they said 27 students to one teacher, which is outrageous. And nobody fucking learned.
Well,
that's actually 27 students. It was a little less than that.
That's actually average in Chicago.
In Indianapolis, that's average.
Yeah,
It's about 18 or 19 to a teacher.
But you got to think, how many people are in Jacksonville, Florida?
Question is not how many people are in Jacksonville, Florida. How many people are in Jacksonville, Florida that aren't on cocaine? I'm sorry. Ash versus Evil Dead. Every time I hear Jacksonville, it's zombies, drug addicts, and children running from something, usually demons.
Well, back when I was in school, it was 17 kids per teacher in Greece.
It was
And after the recession, it went up to like 25 or something.
It was like 21. It was like 21 to one teacher.
Yeah.
22 because my daughter's class has 22 students. It's
22
22 students to one teacher. They're now wanting to go up to 27, which, not even gonna lie, yeah, COVID, when it hit, it destroyed a lot of schools.
Oh,
There
yeah.
were a bunch more schools that were shut down because all these kids are doing online schooling. They've moved, they've done this, they've done that. But, like, it's schools of my childhood that my kids actually get to walk in those doors and still learn that I have the problem with, because my kids were supposed to go to this other school. They were actually supposed to go to Thomas Jefferson, and because Thomas Jefferson's getting shut down, I don't know what they're going to do. I can't afford private school.
Yeah.
Private school tuition for one kid is about $6,000.
That's as much as I spent for one single class in college. $3,000 is how much it cost for my singular Latin class. No cap. Piss off. Piss off, bitch. Piss off.
She has horrible timing when calling us, doesn't she?
I have bad timing, too. I call you in the middle of work taking a shit.
Yes, you do. And that's horrible because I need to poop. And they need to poop hard without bleeding.
No, I do have bad timing, but not as bad as she does. She wants us to go help her with a wrestling gig, or God knows what else, wants us to party with her, and he's paying for a repair bill loan. I'm currently stuck at $14.95 because these freaking, I'm trying so hard to hold my tongue not to curse.
Yes, please, no use racial slurs.
The Indians, that American Express has their call outs if you need help too, unlike Discover, wouldn't help me because they took a week after the day that is supposed to be paid on, which is the 8th of every fucking month. It's supposed to be paid then. And they waited a week later because they didn't get the memo.
Yes, we have to take a wait. We have to be very, very patient. We have a holiday in which we have to pray to the goat. We have to pray to the goat. Oh, yes, the goat god will come. And if
That'd be
the goat god will have violent orgies upon our orifices.
That'd be the Asian Indians, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
They are Indian. And
Not the native ones.
No, not the American ones.
No,
Not like the Lakota, not like the Sioux.
no, like the
we're
ones
talking
with the
about,
dot right here.
Like we're talking like Hinduism. We're talking.
Yeah.
We're talking Hanuman. We're talking about Vishnu.
All
Yeah,
that crap.
Yeah, we're talking outside of America. I mean, yes, I know they want to say like they're sovereign nations that they have on the glorified plantations. Those poor people are considered independent nations, but at the end of the day, I see them still answering Uncle Sam. I'm like,
but
you
like I
poor
called
fuckers.
them to let them know because I had changed, because I separated from my joint account, my dad. I'm fully independent
Debit
now.
accounts, credit card accounts, all that stuff. Yes, all this bureaucratic stuff. You have to sort of like, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. On the day of the goat, you will not change anything. Oh no, 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 no. There will be an orgy upon your orifices.
And the last time this happened, I had to call them, and by coincidence,
We found one that actually had some intelligence, but he kept typing 11011101, and we had nothing.
Can I finish my fucking story? No, like I called these people because when I called them, as I said, that my account ending in whatever the number is, I'm not going to say it because I don't want people to figure it out. But I called them and it was on there, and I figured, okay, they got it covered. No, it waits a week, and then they call me while I'm asleep and wake me up and tell me that, oh, you need to make a payment. No, we were driving, and they said I need to make a payment of $133 when I am at under 500, and I had 300 something in my account. I told them this, and they're like, okay, what about a half payment? I do. They send me to make sure it before the 18th. And they call me 2 days later, and they took out another $66, whatever the hell it was. Mm-hmm. And now I'm sitting at $14 because I have shit I have to do. So next time they bug me, I'm just going to tell them, you're taking $122, take it or leave it.
Yeah, so a whole bunch
because my mother fucked me over. She put all of my student loan debt on a credit card.
Mm-hmm.
And the owners of
the interest accumulates. That's the thing.
Yeah. It accrues and all that stuff. So yeah, a whole lot of not fun to get that organized.
Okay, I see now.
As for what you were saying, Mandy, about 27 students per teacher, it was a little less at a public charter school I went to. On average, it was 18 to 20 students.
The whole thing is, the whole problem is she's not going to be able to afford that. They're going to be...
Oh, like, is it not a public school or a public charter school? It's just a private school that they're all going to?
They're trying to send all these kids to a private school.
Okay.
So that's going to make it more expensive for her and the county because...
Okay, I see.
Yes.
So they're closing all these other schools.
Yes, I know you're angry, but you must pay attention.
I know, I was trying to pay attention. I didn't catch the part where it was I know something about private schools, but... so they're closing all the public and charter schools and forcing everybody to go to one private school for what reason? Is it because of economic reasons in Jacksonville?
Profits.
Or is it like trying to pull something?
There's not enough students enrolling into the schools because of the COVID academic, because half the students are still going to online schooling.
Okay.
And they just don't have funding for it.
Okay.
Not enough kids, not enough money. So they funnel them elsewhere, so they're making more.
You're always a moneymaker. Anywhere in America, from birth to death, you're making money for the state.
Death and taxes.
Death and taxes. It's not just that. You go to school, you owe money. You enroll in the military. All this other just nonsense.
Yeah, all the usual
You're a money machine until you die, and all you are good for in the military is until you no longer work and they replace you with somebody younger.
Yeah.
It's sickening. I'm gonna throw this bag out.
Okay.
Back the French bread. $5 too low.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
So how have you been?
How have I been?
Yeah.
Oh, everything's all right. Can you speak up?
Can you not hear me?
I can, but I have to raise my volume a bit. Now I can hear you clearly.
Does that work better?
Oh, yeah. You wore them upside down?
I wore them backwards.
Backwards, yeah, okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, it's been a while since we've streamed together.
Oh, yeah. Haven't been in any of the streams lately.
No, I don't.
Me either.
Thank you very much. Lulu, despite only associated bread, refuses to eat said bread. No, I can. I would know. Suki dragged the whole thing of bacon bread sticks underneath the bed and ate half of them.
You live in the Panhandle?
I live in Jacksonville. I live like right directly underneath Georgia.
Big city is Jacksonville, right?
Oh yeah,
All right.
big city.
Why don't you let us support it? You're always going to sit when I eat. When I eat bread, you're not interested in bread. Don't waste bread. Don't have a good comrade doctor have a fucking can of that.
Alrighty, well.
So you Americans are still against free public education?
I'm not. Like, I mean, my kids, they go to public school. I'm doing online public school to get my high school diploma and
Oh,
everything for before I go to college. So
you didn't get your high school diploma? I mean, I don't mean to pry, but I know everybody's.
no, I had a personal issue that happened to me when I was 15.
Oh, okay. I won't pry.
That's understandable.
Everybody
Okay.
has their own issues. I won't ask.
Burnside knows what it is.
I'll ask him later when I'm sober.
I think I forgot. But that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry.
A lot of people drop out of school because of issues that occur in school, either with teachers or with classmates. Or yes.
Best way of describing it, I was 15 and the person that did it to me was 30, almost 30.
Ugh,
see.
that's not a vomit.
Damn.
Yeah. And I ended up pregnant from it. So I dropped out because the teacher told me either I dropped out or they were going to expel me because it made their school look bad because I was pregnant.
Oh, joy.
So that person needs to fire up. We need to fire up the wood chipper. Find said teacher and throw him in the wood chipper, as JD DeLay likes to say on YouTube. Shout out to him, by the way. He's a great channel.
Indeed.
Oh, no, it wasn't a teacher. It was actually a friend of mine's brother.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
even worse.
Still, fire up the wood chipper.
That makes the drive-by shootings in Chicago seem much more milder in comparison. Hey, yo, man, why didn't you get your GED, man? Man, I had a Jaws 9mm and 45 ACP. My book was my Kevlar. Why do you think I ain't got no GED, boy? Yeah, much more mild in comparison.
Yeah.
I would do.
So how about you, Burnside?
Oh, not too bad. I
mean-
my phone now.
How about free public education?
Hmm.
I have made. Well, I'll let you.
I'm relatively on the fence with it because the thing that I noticed primarily is a drastic shift from when I was in the Chicago public school system to what it is now. So I'd say if we're going to have free public education, if my taxes are actually going to go to the schools like, when Mandy's talking about to where they're understaffed or where I'm at right now, Moldovan Education Institute, which probably still has bullet holes in it,
Go on.
I
sit down.
want the children to actually have a decent quality of education. I want them to know their maths. I want them to know their sciences. I want them to know what to do in the case of a shooting or a
Without
riot.
having to do like
I don't think that's in the curriculum.
It should be.
It is
No,
in the
right.
curriculum now.
It is?
It is. It is
Are you-
mandatory. It is mandatory in all elementary schools, middle schools, and high schools that they actually do test theories of when gunmen enter into the schools.
You mean lockdowns?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did one or two of those, and I
Wow,
was in
okay.
school. But I
Now it's more. Now it's more, and they show you exactly where to go when if a gunman comes in, how to lock the door where he doesn't see y'all and he can't get into the room, and how to protect yourself. Most schools, I know here in Florida, they have a bunch of them, especially after the shooting out here and everything. But some of the schools actually had the little inserts for the book bags.
Yes,
Did they-
you can put plates in them.
It is a plate. It's a little plate that goes inside of a regular book bag. And they actually gave those to the students to have for the whole entire school year, and then they would return it just to
That's a good
prevent it,
idea.
just in case it happens.
Yeah, it is.
And I mean, that happens. I mean, they used to do tornado warnings here, but they don't do tornado warnings here because tornadoes don't usually hit Florida. It's hurricanes,
Yeah.
storm weather. But we are talking about the same thing where there's people standing outside in like patriotic shorts and this patriotic button-up shirt half down with a flag holding it like this right here with a beer in their hand.
I wouldn't expect anything less from a Florida man.
Yeah.
Except all he needs to have is a doobie hanging out of his mouth.
That or just cocaine smears on his upper lip.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's changed a lot. Like, there's worried about shootings. They're worried about people breaking in and kidnapping and everything. So yeah.
The majority.
What's going on over there?
what's going on is they've thoroughly disarmed the schools.
Do you have too much freedom?
Oh no! I'm gonna tell you this now. You just said they de-armed the schools here in Jacksonville, Florida. Each elementary school, as of right now, they even have a sign up front. It says this school is heavily guarded by the teachers, and the Second Amendment.
That's all good and fine until you get a teacher who's very unhinged, like Scarecrow from Batman.
No,
really was
they do no, because here in the state of Florida, they have to do a mental evaluation before they can even be a teacher at the schools that allow guns.
That makes sense. I'm glad they're doing their due diligence at least.
And not to mention, Florida is now you don't have to have the card for the.
Oh, so you have constitutional carry.
Yeah, I have the constitutional. No, I like you still have to have the card and everything, but you don't have to have it to conceal carry. You have to have it to open carry, but not conceal carry.
Those fireworks or those bullets?
No, those are fireworks. Run off the duck.
Okay.
Speaking of shootings,
can't remember the last school shooting in Greece. Let me see. Was it 2009? Maybe 2009, I think. Yeah.
But that's, in a nutshell, that's my whole take on.
Is it because we don't have guns for lunatics? Oh.
In all honesty, I wouldn't mind. Like nowadays, yes, I'll be more distrustful of students being armed because kids are really dumb.
And also.
Oh,
really? You think so?
Like,
it's not just that, because you have students like me who have ADHD and autism, or the quiet kid who's always bullied.
And you're just sitting there toying with this thing, right?
I swear to God,
I was always having it on my lap like this, and I was just messing with the trigger because I know it's a prop gun. That doesn't mean I shouldn't treat it like a real one. But because of my ADHD, I fidget a lot. So I'd be holding it, fidgeting with this, not pulling it back all the way, messing with this. But
naturally, that's going to spook the shit out of people. Who go, hey, yo, he's supposed to have it locked up. He's playing with it. It's like, 1 second. Make sure
I swear you have it.
Oh.
It's not just that, but I was heavily bullied. And if somebody had put a gun in my hands, yes, this is YouTube, but this is back in the past.
Oh,
but no,
the other kids.
You would have had a shooting on your hands because I didn't have the proper resources.
If you arm the unstable, that's going to happen. Yeah, no, I get you with that completely.
I swore you have ADHD because you haven't stayed still for a second.
I can't. It's just part of me. I just I have to be doing something with my hands, or otherwise I can't focus.
I see. Yeah.
I'll smoke. I'll do something because smoking at least gives my hands something to do with the cigarette. Not makes it any better, but you have one of those. I'll grab one of my Lucky Strike.
Thanks.
I mean, I'm fidgeting all the time. I might have it myself.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah.
I only smoke Lucky Strike because they're cheap and because they were issued to our friend from Vietnam.
Yeah. Even my buddy Duke and a handful of others. It's normally every other time they get shot, it's either they'd have one of those metal whiskey flasks or they'd have a couple plates in one of these. That's because one thing you could do is if you got one of the old-fashioned rifles that take the stripper clips, Sometimes you can take, because like with the Viet Cong, they get either AK-47s or they get SKSs. So
Yeah.
depending on your commanding officer, you could just procure firearms. So stripper clip, stripper clip, stripper clip. I got an empty pack of cigarettes. We throw all those in there. And then just because you have all the metal there together.
You can also put it in like an empty magazine pouch, like the one I've got.
Yeah.
That was issued from 1956. Hold on, where is that thing?
Going back to what you said, it's one of the foremost lessons of psychology, or maybe rules of engagement. Like, would you rather be facing a criminal with a gun or be facing a toddler with a gun? Well, the correct answer is facing a criminal with a gun.
Yes.
Because he might not pull the trigger, but the kid is... what word am I searching for right now?
The criminal is poorly trained.
I would say unpredictable, erratic. That's the word I was searching for.
Yeah, definitely erratic.
You don't know what they do. And I'm not sure if you looked into it, but even teenagers, people who study the crime in teenage years and homicides, they don't actually fully understand the concept of dying.
That's kind of scary.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Really? Damn.
They act not really accidentally, but like they kill without understanding what it is to kill. So kids with guns, fuck no. I mean,
this thing is ice cold, honey.
Go ahead and use that. Where the hell's the lighter at? The match? Oh, your lighter's right here. Never mind. I see it.
You blonde?
I'm blonde and I'm blind.
Yes, you are, and I love you anyway.
Thank you.
Here. Yeah, I was gonna say do that.
Got it. Yeah, no, criminals with guns are a lot easier to deal with versus any other regular armed and trained citizen.
If it's Glock, they just shoot the testicles off.
Thank God, yeah.
Yeah, throwing the Glock swings another victim, even in death.
Yeah, even in death, yeah.
How about not giving guns to people?
That works give guns to people, man.
Why would you give guns to people?
Increased anyway. Do you guys even have like some Second Amendment rights?
I don't think they do.
No, we don't. We cannot have guns. We have to get a license from the police. You know.
Okay,
what I mean?
So you do have some type of Second Amendment sort of rights. You just need to get a license to own your gun.
If you're in civil
depends.
service.
Like it's easy to get like a rifle for hunting purposes. It's less easy to get a handgun. You have to prove that you need it for not entertainment. How do you say when you shoot for fun?
Sporting.
Like
I guess leisure. I don't know. I'm searching the word, but whatever. You have to prove that, or you have to prove that you are a VIP, or your life is a threat. You know, you have to go.
So if you live in a really dangerous ghetto in Greece, or
if I threaten to sodomize you,
you will be fucked.
Because if I threaten to sodomize you, then you
will suffer the sodomy and be silent. Right, but well, my friend has a gun. Some members of my families do bear arms, but it's hard to get a gun. Way harder.
I see.
What's the extent? Do you guys own AKs, or is it just extended to shotguns and a few hunting rifles?
Shotguns, hunting rifles. What kind of stuff can you get?
Handguns, hunting rifles, any semi-automatic. Automatic is no go.
Okay, anything that's not fully automatic.
So anything semi-auto, like a Z-pop, like AK.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can probably get a Z-pop.
Not machine guns and rocket launchers. This is not Texas.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question, Burnside. Who the hell taught you how to smoke?
I did.
I've always smoked.
That is not how you hold a cigarette.
I hold it like this.
That's the Eastern European way.
Like this. Sometimes like this, but
that's...
the difference between how he smokes and I always smoke is like how you hold chopsticks. Everybody has their own opinion. It's like a butt crack.
It's like a butt crack.
Everybody has one.
Mend butt crack.
So, Friendly Truthbot says that they suggest a rebrand before you pay for copyright and trademark because there are so many chaos medias. And I was actually going to call you about that privately, but they kind of went ahead and posted it on there. There is a shit ton of chaos media on YouTube and Twitter. Spelt the same exact way.
Oh, ain't that ironic?
Hugger the game.
If you rebrand it like the series that we've got, what about DAZN or something? I know you want to be like professional about it, but if chaos media is as common as it is, what about?
Or why not chaotic, but instead of with a C, you do it with a K. Chaotic Media LLC.
He already paid for the LLC this year, but next year he'll have to pay it again.
I might be able to change it, so I'll see when it comes next year to renewing.
Like, because Scuba suggested Chaos Film and a few others due to our internet project that we're doing.
And a whole bunch of other things we're trying to do.
Which, if anybody is watching this besides all of us, that will probably be uploaded sometime in July.
Well,
Yeah, stuff that y'all ignore everybody else that's a part of this. Yes, I'm calling you out, Burnside.
I was thinking
yes,
if
I'm a dick.
Well, here's the thing: is I remember somebody when I was in theater would say that they wanted to make a cafe called the Ravens Writing Desk, like in tribute, and it's like a themed Gothic Edgar Allan Poe kind of cafe.
But then that's already LLC and copyrighted.
Well, I don't know if they've started or not. That was about 10 years ago when they were thinking of doing it.
Yeah, but in the company's case, we've already got the LLC for Chaos Media based out of Chicago,
So we just need to change it next year before you reapply, right?
That, or depending on as far as searchability, there might be some type of tags or something I can put in to make it different. That's something I honestly don't really know too much about because
I don't know anything about this either. So
Hi, that's when you reach out to the Floridian who knows how to write code, that knows how to make websites.
You know how to program?
Why don't we have her on the payroll, honey, instead of Tara?
I don't have Tara on the payroll either because Tara's on welfare. I can't have anyone on welfare on payroll. Plain and simple. That's 90% of the problems I've run into. Oh, why don't we hire this person? Welfare. Why don't we hire this person? Welfare. Why don't we hire that person? Welfare! Everywhere I look, someone has amazing skills, but they're on welfare, and I can't legally do that because Illinois steps in and goes, oh, you can't have anyone that's receiving any benefits from the state, even if it's not your state, even if it's not the state of Illinois.
Why don't we just transfer from Chicago to Indiana?
Money. I don't have.
What, is it because it costs more to move it to Indiana? I don't
know.
know.
It costs more to move it from Chicago to somewhere else in Indiana. Yes, I'll have to uproot the entire thing and get another
I don't know anything about this. That's why I'm talking to you about it now. We're both shit-faced, and I won't remember a goddamn thing in the morning.
Oh, that's lovely. No, it'll be much more expensive to try and move the damn thing.
Okay, that's all.
No, as far as searchability and that's something I'll probably have to work out with Dave and Mandy.
Okay, that can be done. I mean, Dave isn't on payroll either because he's on welfare. So are we all shadow operatives? Or like ghostwriters?
Am I the only person who is not on welfare here?
Well, I work with... Okay, well, at least 3 of us aren't. It's just, normally more often than that, it's a problem I run into. Ran into that with Tara, ran into that with the Izzy kid we were trying to work with. And
what about that guy that you don't want to work with, Scoop does?
That's the Izzy kid, yeah. I can't put him on payroll for the same reason. The poor kid gets benefits from the system, so I can't.
Same like me. Okay.
Yes, same exact situation.
So it's only because Illinois says you can't do that, because that's why you can't do it.
Yep.
So then what about, like, would we be technically considered ghostwriters? Like, ghostwriters is, I don't know anything about this, but can't they be put on payroll?
You would have to pay them a stipend for whatever work they do. I'd have to figure out the legalese on that. That's the problem.
Okay.
For anybody that you're going to be working with in any capacity that receives any type of state welfare benefits, the state of Illinois wants to thoroughly sodomize you for it, and it makes it incredibly difficult to do anything.
When do you get the time to afford it? Like, when I work and you're working, would it be easier if we move it from Chicago to, say, Indianapolis?
Don't know.
Someplace close to here.
Chicago's close to here. If I were to move it out of Chicago to any other city, that wind up being more money, more re-registering, and all that stuff.
No, it's not. No, it's not. If you do it here in Florida, I can do it for like I think it's $99 total for everything.
Yeah, it's just
And I can pay it. I can pay that.
I'll have to figure out what it would up being to move it from.
And the thing is if you move it from there to Florida, with Florida being like this big ass red state, you've got more people here that would be willing to listen into the podcast, be on the streams and stuff like that.
I apologize for everybody if my insults and slurs got everybody on here banned from YouTube.
We'll work that out.
Okay. I just got a warning. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm surprised y'all didn't get one.
Not yet. After I end this, I'll probably get another warning. But,
you didn't get one yet? I already had one popped up across my screen.
Not yet. No.
Okay, but if they didn't just completely destroy everybody, that's good. As long as it's just a warning. That goes away in what, 30, 60 days?
No, hell no. That stays on for like life.
No, as far as I know, it's after a certain amount of time. Like it goes away, right? Right? I thought I checked that. No.
That's on Twitch.
Huh? Oh,
That's
it's on
Twitch.
Okay, I haven't checked the YouTube guidelines in a long while. That shows how long. The last time I uploaded anything to my old account.
But I think the reason why I got it is because it was a female that said it, and I am a female that is on stream.
Oh, crap. So she might have just ate the bullet for you.
Oh.
Nice.
Shit, sorry.
Good
Not
sport.
nice. Not nice.
You're a good
Not
sport.
nice, seeming as this is the account that I make my my earnings on.
Yes, great.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Sober
Whatever.
the next time we do this.
Okay, fine. We'll keep me sober, at least mildly tipsy.
It's okay. I'll just have no filter and I'll just tell you to shut up.
That's fine. You can do that.
You can tell me to shut the fuck up. That's fine. I won't get angry at you. It's just usually
I'm
I'm the
usually the one
dog.
to yell at her.
I'm the dog on the leash. He's the owner. I just live here.
And to answer your question, yes, I do know how to. I do know how to do programming and stuff.
All right, nice.
That's helpful because Dave is usually.
He's very busy with all the stuff he's doing for PSEC.
Mandy, what languages can you program in?
I can program in English.
No, like programming languages.
I do HTML, Python.
All right.
And a couple of other ones.
Wow, that's a lot.
HTML and Python is usually the most commonly used, right?
Yes. Are you self-taught?
Yes.
Wow,
I
amazing.
am self-taught.
I know a little bit about HTML.
Okay.
It's just that
So I don't know if you remember the story. Like it was like back when I first started doing the stream with him. So the reason why I am self-taught with coding and everything was I actually created a scam against my ex, my oldest two's father, because I swore up and down that he was cheating on me and he said he wasn't, and that he was doing illegal shit and he said he wasn't. I created a fake email, sent him this link, and he clicked it, and I literally knew his location. I knew what he was doing. I got copies of his messages, and that's how I found out that he was doing illegal shit. He was on drugs. He was cheating on me. And yeah.
How many kids have you got?
Spite is a good motivator. I'm not going to lie. Spite and just wanting to get in vengeance are good motivators to do just about anything.
Oh no, just like I'm also the perfect person that if you want somebody to go off on somebody, you just give me their phone number. And I actually have this thing that's a work in progress where it literally you put their number in and you talk, but it's like a voice changer, but it's not. It's basically it ties with AI. You say what you want to say, and you can choose it to be like TI, T-Pain, stuff like that.
Oh,
And
that
it
sounds
was
like a lot of
2000.
fun. Yeah, like Parrot AI. That's really cool. I have dyscalculia, which basically is like dyslexia but with numbers. So I always had a hard time with math, and in my college class, I had to take computer programming as a I was able to work some magic, and they said, okay, well, if you can't take a math class, then take a computer programming. Thankfully, I already knew a wee bit of programming. HTML for me was easy to learn. It was Python that was the bitch, and it didn't help my professors. Where one of them was an old man who really didn't know, like, he knew a lot, he was just bad at teaching. And the second guy was Asian, and he didn't give a crap about the students who couldn't not understand him because of his accent, but more like, if you got left in the dirt, you got left in the dirt. That didn't matter. So we were working on a group project, though, and I was basically the creative director. And so I had the other people in my group doing the programming to help me because they knew I was at a disadvantage. So Python, I know there's that free program that I remember using in high school that basically teaches you HTML and Python in a very easy elementary school style, like hands-on learning process, but I can't remember what it is.
There is actually a website, and I have to give them props because that's actually the website I learned off of. Like, I paid for it and everything to learn. And I have a certificate that states that I know it. So, like, I can get into, like, IT jobs and stuff.
That's wonderful. I'm very happy for you.
But it's Code Academy.
That's what it was. I couldn't remember it because it's been years. Yes, Code Academy. I was doing it back before 2020. It was between 2014 up to 2018, or 2017 to 2018 . And
Where did he go?
He went to
go pee.
Passed out on the floor.
I had to go pee.
I killed him. He survived from the dead.
Yay.
I used necromancy magic in the background.
You broke the seal.
Yep, I broke the seal. But thankfully, I still have all of my shotgun shells.
You're not going to have a shotgun shell when I'm done with you, though. Innuendo. But no, like, that's what it was. And I remember there was a free version of it that we could use. And as college students, we used. Python, for some reason, has been just... And maybe if I tried now using Code Academy to figure it out, it might be easier. But it was just so difficult for me because numbers have always really been my enemy. I can memorize sequences of numbers if I'm exposed to them for a long period of time, like his phone number, certain family members' phone numbers. I'll remember them, but it takes me a good 2 months to finally memorize them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I leave a lot of the number crunching and everything to him. And I'm awful at budgeting. Like, if there's anything I want kids in schools to learn that they aren't learning, how to file taxes and how to budget. Those should be mandatory in school systems. I don't care where you live. They need to be mandatory because otherwise you're going to shove kids out into the world who don't know how to budget, who are getting jobs and don't know how to file taxes. And it's a hot fucking mess, and they're spending out the ass for places like TurboTax and a few others that are now requiring you to pay money to file your taxes for you, and they're taking advantage of you.
I hate TurboTax.
What about accountants?
Huh?
What about accountants? Are they going to run out of business?
I mean, we technically have one now. I got a lady at H&R Block, but...
you still have to pay for accountants, though.
Yeah, I still have to pay for her.
You still have to pay, and, like, because... Okay, I'm going to go on a bit of my own side tangent here. Oh, sorry, you were saying something, Mandy?
I'm not going to screenshot this no more. I'm just going to start reading out names for y'all. I got ideas. I got ideas for names.
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back. I got to go take a leak now, too.
All right, you go pee, honey.
Just inform me when I get back.
All right. Sure.
How many bullets do you have?
I'm open to ideas. We just stuck with Chaos Media because when we initially started doing this, that was the... like Chaos 120 was the show, and we just stuck with it and made it Chaos Reloaded to anger people, and just stuck with it ever since because that more or less we haven't had a strong structure, and it's always been chaotic madness.
How many toilets do you have?
Huh?
How many toilets do you have?
I only have one. I wish I had 3.
You only have one. Well,
We only have one. I thought that's
Yeah,
what
that's
you
good.
asked. I was like, oh god, this is gonna be the most embarrassing.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a couple of them in the private chat, just so you know, just so you can see them.
Sure.
Where is it?
It should be on one of the sidebars, but aside from this event, there's 2 other things we have in the works.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so here's one. I really like this one. I don't know if Scoob is watching or whatever.
He's
but
probably
I
still somewhere, but
really-
go right ahead.
I really like this one. The Governance Gazette.
That's snappy.
It is snappy, but my first thought that came to me.
We don't have a newspaper yet.
No, it wasn't that. It sounds like just my first initial instinct was that sounds like a Democrat-based newspaper. Is just
Hellish, you should copyright that.
Yeah.
I take insult in that, seeming as I'm a Republican, and I was the one that picked that name.
No, it's just my.
Wait, you have Republican newspapers by you that actually use Gazette? Up by me in Chicago, they use the Gazette constantly for DNC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's
a culture shock.
Yeah. No, but that was my first
Or
thought.
the Legislative Lens.
That would actually be a good name for a stream.
That
I
does-
like that.
That sounds like a.
No, that's good.
Yeah, the perfect name for a stream when you're doing something like what you just did with Scoop.
Probably would be, the Legislative Lens, yeah.
like
No. I have something for that though. I have something for the stream, for like the channel for the live stream.
All right, give me.
Hold on, I gotta light up.
All right, go ahead. What do you got, Mandy?
The Civics Hour.
We're not very civically minded. We're talking about sodomy and racial slurs.
But still, the Civics Hour.
Greece.
I mean, my major was history with a minor in museum studies, but that doesn't mean I'm politically correct.
Yeah.
Or the People's Voice.
The what?
The People's Voice.
The People's Voice. I like
That's not
that.
bad.
Yeah, because that is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't
I
really
got a whole ass list.
Oh my god! She's still going!
Hey, I can give you my phone number.
There's 500 of them.
Oh my god, 500. Jesus Christ, Mandy.
Here, Mandy, if you want to text it to me.
I'm only planning on this going for another 30 minutes. Okay, here. Don't give it out to the live
No,
audience.
I know. I was gonna have figure out some way to privately message it.
Oh, shoot. Let me get a Discord thing going with you ladies here. Here, let me find you. And
Here, I'll text you my number via his connection.
I got it. I got the thing. Like Joe Biden, I got the thing, man.
I got the thing, man. The shoving ahead of butthole pressure. The banana here. I'm gonna have another glass.
Okay.
Do you want a glass of Cuervo? It's very low alcohol volume.
I don't. Remember, I'm not friendly.
You're friendly now.
I'm not usually like this. I'm combative, but I'm not overly combative.
Oh no. I gotta remind you, I'm not friendly.
Don't worry,
Woman, you are friendlier than me.
This is true. Who wants to pick fights with everybody, including the neighbor's dog?
Yes. The neighbor's dog is not to poop on my yard.
Let's not forget the stream that you have that's still up where I made a grown ass man cry.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
You want to
You
say
made a grown man cry.
You want to say I'm friendly? I made 2 grown ass men cry in one night on that stream.
What the fuck did you say?
Well, I'm going to have a beer to that first and foremost, Mandy. You tell this story. You have the floor.
Okay, so my older 2 kids are autistic.
Okay.
This man, or I'm not even going to call him a man, this thing comes on here and starts talking nonstop about bashing autistic children and autistic people.
I would already have gone off on him. I'm autistic.
And I'm sitting there messaging
Being
Burnside.
so polite.
And I'm like, Burnside, I'm being so polite. Can I please?
I'm just like, hold on.
Just let him have his point. Let him have his point. And I'm just like, okay.
I'm like, I'm sure he's going to get there.
And then he made the remark that all autistic children and adults or anyone who carried the gene for autism should have died in the Holocaust. I was like, oh, hell no.
And I'm just like, no, okay. You've got the floor, woman. I was hoping he was going to come to a good point, and he just didn't. I was like, I made rope to hang myself with.
And I'm like sitting there, and I'm like fidgeting my hands. And y'all know when I get upset, like I'll fidget with my phone or I'll fidget with something.
She said it does this thing you do, except she's like plays with her hands a lot and just like.
Okay. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like this right here, like backed up, and I'm just like. Well, when he said that, I was like, nope, fuck it. I'm not even gonna tell him. I'm not even gonna tell him I'm going off on him. I just went.
He just pushed me verbally out of the way, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna let the mama bear do her thing.
Scooby was there. Burnside, of course, was there. I think God was there. Meme was there, and they're all just like sitting there, like.
Scary woman.
And that's how I made a grown ass man cry.
Honestly,
first and foremost, I am a mama bear. I am a mama bear of 3 autistic children.
Yay!
So that's two things that you don't talk about: my family, or any kind of thing that has to do with autism or any kind of special needs.
I am in that boat. I am autism and ADHD combined type. I am on the high functioning spectrum.
Can I not be on main screen?
Well, now that you're done with the story, yes.
Story's done.
I had to present you there because I made this grown ass man cry like a bitch.
Look in the previous streams. You'll see it because you'll see me on the freaking clip.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't deleted anything. I haven't even. Yeah, what's up?
That's what happens when you bring way too right-wing people there. They go like, well, yeah, Biden do down, and then they're like, we have to gas the autists and the Jews.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You know what? I do owe that man an apology for going off on him as bad as I did. And yes, I was crossing my fingers.
For anything, you did the right thing.
Oh no, I had my fingers crossed the whole time. No, you need to bring that on.
Technicality. Ooh. Aren't you
I honestly believe that you should bring him back on. I mean, it's been a few years. Maybe he's changed his mind on things.
Hopefully.
We need to get God back on here. It was the 18-year-old.
Was that?
Oh God! I thought you were talking about God.
No.
No,
okay.
we like just like Monty Python's. We have a guy Divinity who.
Yes, his name is God.
Yeah, he literally comes on as God.
I need to get more involved in these streams when I'm sober.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ever tell me any of this? Never tell me about any of these streams.
You hate politics.
Well, this is funny.
This is what we do.
We need to start doing it more often.
Yelling at me.
I won't be drunk and yelling at them. Just yelling at you to please clean it back to the cats if they yak or something.
That's fine. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Mandy and Hellas?
Piker.
Your turn. Okay, go right ahead, man.
I just say that's what happens when you bring right-wing people in the stream.
Regrettably, we don't get the smartest. That happens sometimes.
I mean, I am I'm not to toot my own horn, but I'm intelligent, as you like to say, right? Yeah. But it's just I'm very sheltered because
being smarter than Burnside is not an achievement.
He says being smarter than me isn't an achievement. Oh, gee, thanks, asshole.
But no, are we gonna actually start doing this again?
Yes.
White and white.
Okay, so gonna we're going to talk right after this, so I can help you get your YouTube set back up where you can have more than 4 people.
Sure, because the key reason as to, I'll give a little bit like behind the scenes company business, since we're going on like near 3 hours. The reason
Not
why
during on stream. Not during on stream. You never bring business stuff onto a stream.
oh no, it's going to be a very comical, quick, short, and simple thing. This will be
But
quite
still.
hysterical.
Is it though? Is it though? I know you like to go on your tangents. Is it though?
Yes.
That's why Burnside knows when I tell him not to bring something on stream, there's a reason why I'm telling him not to bring stuff on stream.
Oh,
Burnside,
forgot we were
I'm pretty sure I know you a little bit better than you might think I know you.
You're pretty good.
Okay, so what is the business? Can you sum it up in 3 sentences?
I had to get a house.
Okay.
I'll put it in 3 words. I had to get a house.
No, I said 3 sentences, not 3 words.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
I had to get a house.
That's
Oh, wow. I'm bad at math.
I told you it's an achievement being smarter than Burnside.
Okay, so 3 words was got a house, not I had to get a house.
I did 3 words or 3 sentences. I thought I said 3 sentences.
So another thing that we should think about doing, and yeah.
Yeah.
I am bringing this up on stream, but it has to do with this and stuff, but it's also something that I want whoever's still watching it. So you know how we're all sitting here, we're all laughing, we're all joking, blah, blah, blah. Well, some areas YouTube doesn't allow like closed captioning. We should find somebody.
I've heard about this.
We should find somebody who actually who signs, so that way when we're talking, they can sign, and the people can understand it.
Scoop mentioned that, and I had no answer because I didn't know where to go with that. I was like,
I can
who in the hell do we know that does sign language?
networking. I could try to see if I could find somebody on LinkedIn. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know much about networking. You have more network connections than I do.
Mandy just did sign language, so apparently she can do sign language. Jesus Christ! All right, wow.
Jazz knows some American Sign Language, but she doesn't know it fully. She was taking a class in it.
You can take the classes online. I learned my shit. I'm not even gonna lie, because my classmate and I sat so far away in class, so we just learned the basic like ABCs, so that way we could talk in class. So all you see is us going. What are y'all doing? Oh, we're doing our school project for American Sign Language. Okay. But we're talking shit. But we're talking shit about the teacher the whole entire time.
That's funny.
That's funny you bring that up. Yes, Scoop didn't mention that before, and I was like, I don't even know. Now we know.
I mean, odds are we're not going to find somebody unless through extreme, like sheer luck.
We just did.
Yeah.
I can actually ask around, because I am a video game streamer on TikTok and Twitch and on YouTube. Yes, I'm affiliate, so I get paid for it. I can ask around in the communities that I'm in.
By the way, speaking of YouTube, the warning you got doesn't stop you from making money, does it? Or is it just on this stream?
It doesn't stop me from making money on here. It
did demonetize you. Okay, that's good. I just want to make sure that my fuck up didn't fuck you over.
That's my first warning ever on this account.
Okay, so I'll make sure to keep my tongue tied in the future.
Dagnabbit woman!
Go on, hit me like a. That's the tit! That's the tit!
But no, okay, so like I have to talk quiet because I'm currently staying with my mom. We're in the process of like getting our own place. So this is just temporary. Like I'm literally, you remember my red laptop, my red HP laptop? That's what I went to go get.
How many dust bunnies did you have in that antique?
I mean, it still works like a champ. It's just slow as fuck. But I actually have my gaming PC here at my mom's. I just don't have like my webcam and shit yet. I gotta go get that. But once I go and get that, that bitch is getting set up in this middle room with my air mattress and everything, and I'm gonna be able to stream again.
Okay, that's good.
Nice.
I'll need to keep my tongue tied in the future.
Oh no.
I'm used to being able to speak my mind and, just say a bunch of slurs without getting reprimanded for it because it's been forever since I've streamed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just got to be
That's
very,
kind of
very
household Scoop.
Yeah. What were you saying, Hellas?
That's the kind of household Burnside has.
Yes.
It doesn't matter who you are.
We do gone, done, do, did, and done, gone, done, done. And done, do, gone, didder. Done, done.
Come on, Natalia has a shotgun.
All right, here. Have fun with the shotgun. Well, we haven't even gotten that really up off the ground yet, but...
I know, but like as time goes on, we could possibly go into our gun shows and purchase airsoft guns and just put a barrel.
It's surprising to me that the tweets sent a warning immediately, like in a very insignificant stream.
It doesn't matter. I am logged in under my streaming account.
So she's still gonna get in trouble because she's participating.
Like I'm like, how did they do that? Like that's...
I don't understand.
Okay, so the algorithm for YouTube is for the streams, they don't comment in the chat, but there's always 2 people in a live on YouTube.
Always 2 people? I've seen
always 2 people, 2 main people. And what they do is they look for racial slurs, they look for anything discrimination against LGBTQ plus communities. If you're threatening like the president or anything else.
Unless it's not Trump.
But I didn't know that
because they now do it.
0 people on them. Is that just like how long ago has
it won't show up? It will not show up as there are 2 people. They do not count on your viewership.
It's like the Stasi in East Germany. They're always watching, honey.
Okay.
National security.
Yes.
You signed that act.
Yeah.
It's your country. Your vote.
3 countries.
Okay, here's the thing. I've not
Yeah.
Do you think Scooby is awake still?
He is. He's just on the subway, probably. He's trying to get his way through people and going from station to station, or he just forgot to call us because he typically does that.
That's how terrible public transportation
This is
Hold
mine.
on.
Do you want to call him?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and tell him,
I'll give him a call.
No. Hold on.
But you got to call his cellular number. Do you have that?
Yeah, I got.
I was gonna call his. He was supposed to call me on his cellular device, but he didn't.
He had to get it set up so we could actually do this. So
Okay, I'm gonna go. If nobody's speaking to me, I'm gonna go put this. I'm gonna throw this. Actually, let me go throw some of this stuff in the compost.
All right, go right ahead, honey.
I don't like fishing around the trash. I'm gonna do
That's a good thing you have over there.
Hey, honey.
The kitchen waste disposal system you have in the US.
Oh yeah.
Flashlight. Do you have that on you?
No, that's in the SUV.
I like the name State of Affairs.
Okay, I just didn't know if we had it.
Fair enough. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So do I.
Let me go throw some of this stuff out there, honey.
All right.
I will be back shortly.
All
If
right.
I'm not back in 5 minutes, assume the man Bango's got me.
All right. Well, yeah, I hope we don't get yelled at for that one either.
I didn't know that was a slur.
It is.
You always use it though.
I know.
You use it along
Wait,
with
what?
Yes, because it's not live streamed, and Dave puts it on Odyssey, and Odyssey doesn't care.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I couldn't hear her. They probably didn't hear her because I couldn't even hear her.
Okay, well, hopefully no one else heard her.
Probably no, because this house. Let me get close. This house, unless you were in the basement, sound does not travel. So unless you're in the basement and shout, nobody hears it. If I'm in the bedroom and shouting for him in the living room, he won't hear me. I have to physically get out of the bedroom and talk to him. So I'm all the way in the kitchen. If you guys couldn't hear it, the algorithm couldn't hear it either.
Well, I hope
What
not.
I was just saying was like, if you don't hear from me in 5 minutes, then
They got you.
somebody got me.
Yeah.
It could be the neighborhood.
What
Pitbull.
ethnicity did...
Well, let's hope it's not UFOs.
No, like if I'm lucky,
I have a name.
honey.
Burnside. How about Through the Political Lens as our next stream, stream name?
That's a good idea.
I think it's too long.
It's one of the 500.
Well, the 500. Well, I'm glad you have a list of 500. I'm going to call Scoob and see what he's up to. He's probably still on the subway.
Most likely, or he's at the hotel or getting into the hotel.
I hope he's not having to argue with the guy at the hotel again.
I mean, we could always have one called Laughing at the Left.
Sure. But regrettably, the only left person we have is Hellas. He takes jokes very well.
Yeah,
I mean, they even have a name. They even have a name called LMAO. LMAO, and that's all in capital liberals.
Nice. All right, let me call Scoob's cell. Let me see if he's still around.
By Bardison Belly Laughs.
Okay, I threw the lemons out there.
All right.
It's dark as shit. Literally.
Haha House.
Legs.
It's like a new moon out there. There's no moonlight whatsoever.
Oh, fun.
So I couldn't see anything without the flashlight.
Oh, and he's not picking up.
His phone was dead, remember?
Ah, crap. Yeah, he did mention that. All right.
Well,
Well,
did he mention this? Going
hey, Burnside.
yeah. Yeah, what's up, Alice?
He's still not where he's supposed to be, right?
Not yet, no. He left.
Doesn't that tell you how bad the public transportation system in the United States of America is?
Okay, to be fair, he's
Or-
Nicholas. You're not wrong.
Or he's mugged, sodomized, and thrown to the pavement. That is a possibility.
Well, hopefully he hasn't been sodomized. I mean, I've got to see the footage that he has gotten on the multiple cameras he's had on him, but one of the things that happened is there were a bunch of anarcho-communists that were screaming at Vivek Ramaswamy when he was attempting to speak. And there were a few of them that nearly got into a fist fight with Scoob.
Oh, nice.
So
Is that on camera?
it wouldn't surprise me if they
You
just...
have it on camera?
He has it on camera, yes.
Ah, that's good. You should
Yes,
upload
the
it.
same quality of camera that caught UFOs in the 1980s, like potato cam.
Potato.
I have caught better camera footage on a toaster.
Yeah.
No, he has
I'm
GoPro.
glad it didn't make you choke. I'm very glad it didn't.
No,
make you
he got it on a GoPro, so I'm pretty sure it's better quality than a fucking potato.
It's like his fucking. I have nicknames for everybody's pets. So he's got Road Tank, Potato, and 2 Liter. Their actual names are Tyson. What's the pug's name?
There's Tyson, Patches, and he commonly calls the other one Senor Peanuts.
Yeah, Peanut. But I have nicknames for all of his pets because they all have unique personalities.
Yes, Tyson's a very lovable pooch.
Yeah, but he was. I got the nickname because when I was over there this past November, and he shouted, he called him a road panzer, and the name just stuck.
Yeah, but he actually came over for pets. All right,
Who messaged you?
let's see here. Release and footage link for tonight's speech. Oh, goody! You're giving me a download. Awesome, good. No, the guy from the Libertarian Convention just sent me an email.
So, while we're waiting, a little bit of adult joke.
Sure.
So you know how they always say, Bigfoot, big,
Wiener.
all car, small.
Wiener.
Yes.
Well, now we know why everybody's afraid of clowns.
That's funny.
Okay.
That can all fit in.
You didn't get it. You didn't get it.
Right,
Did
because
you?
they have small.
My thought was ... asterisk.
Oh, okay, here's
Okay.
a cool free Ross.
Okay. So here in the United States, I don't know if they have this saying over there, but they always make the remark: if a
No,
guy has a
oh,
big
shit.
foot,
Scooby's here.
he's got a big penis.
Yeah,
And
right.
if he's got like a small car, then he's got a small one. Well,
Okay.
now we know the reason why everybody's afraid of clowns, because clowns have big shoes and drive little cars.
Oh.
All
Yes.
right. Okay.
So they're yeah.
Yes.
It was
Okay.
something I found on. It was something I heard on TikTok.
That's okay.
I got an email from the Libertarian National Convention. One of the things that stuck out to me is
My non-aggression policy is being provoked by Scooby.
thankfully, no, it's not a lawsuit. That's a.
Can
Oh.
you hey, I'm gonna send you my email.
Hmm.
Send me that so I can download the thing and I can edit it where it's not like all like jumbled. I have something because I use a certain type of system on my computer
Okay.
where it can actually like tune down the screaming where you
Oh,
can
nice. I have to
hear
put
them.
this through Audition to go ahead and start trying to
Do
mess
you
with it.
use Audacity? I was an up and coming voice actor, and they a few projects I worked on, they wanted me to use Audacity, which thankfully is a free program to download with all tools except the Pro Tools, but I couldn't figure it out. So I didn't hear what you said. You used Audacity.
No, I don't use Audacity. I use something that I pay for.
Okay.
I pay $200 a year for it.
Oh,
Nice.
There's no monthly payment.
I'm a streamer, so I need something that I can use because when I stream, the military family that I'm from comes out.
Wow.
It's all good. No, apparently, I regrettably will not be able to give you access to that because it says a link to the footage from the night speech is available to media and with accreditation to the Libertarian National Party. So Scoop's going to have to go ahead and get that and then download that. And then after downloading it, then we should be able to distribute it.
I'm trying to take a look.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out how to get his
No,
camera.
I realized what it
Oh,
is.
look, it's Mickey Mouse on a Nazi uniform.
I can
Yeah.
tell. I've got really bad vision, and my glasses look like I ate my dinner off of them.
No,
Good evening,
but,
officer.
but
They're covered in grease because I was cooking burgers just now.
yeah, the signs that everyone was carrying around saying "Free Ross," they made a comment in regards to that.
I read that. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's apparently.
We didn't. You want to read that part out?
While the speech drew varying levels of support and derision from factions of the Libertarian and pro-Trump crowd, the biggest cheer was dedicated to President Trump's pledge to commute the sentence of Ross Ulbricht, founder of Silk Road. Ulbricht was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for running the website, which allowed the exchange of goods and services between parties.
Interesting.
That
Hey,
makes sense.
look,
I thought he was a January 6th figure,
Hey,
like
Burnside.
shaman.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Scoop. I
Yeah,
confused you. Still waiting for you to get the mask off.
that's nice. Keep waiting.
Not yet.
You and I have
We-
already
we
talked
had-
about this.
We had a gentleman's bet that if Biden wins the election, you're going to go live, mask off.
And
You
and I
did make
already
that.
talked. I did, and you and I have already talked about this, Alice. Just as I feel,
The election was stolen.
I do feel that, and I wouldn't hold you to the bet on my end if it was in the same ballpark. You know that.
Wait,
All right.
you must win the bet about I got drunk first because nobody bet against us.
We just bet against you. You bet against you, and I bet against you.
Okay, so I owe you $5.
You owe yourself $5.
Hi, Scooby. Oh, I don't even get a hi.
You having a hard time
I
working
don't
the
know.
machinery?
Keep cutting off. I think my microphone, the mic I'm wearing, is about to die, so that's probably why it shut off. I was talking to you, Mandy.
I was like, hi, Scooby. And all you see is him fixing his mask and I'm just like, well, damn.
And when he's cocking his head, he's talking. I normally know that from his mannerisms.
Hey, Scoob, I got a decent mic from
I'm
Amazon
sending him one.
for about. Oh, you did?
I'm
Okay.
sending him one.
All
It's a
right.
stream. It's a stream mic.
Oh, okay. Is it okay? I bought us one for our Stalkers in the Zone project because I'm on a budget. I'm on fixed income with Social Security. So, out of curiosity, where did you get it and how, not to pry too much, but it would be
What
easy.
is your secret?
Okay, yeah, let's let the comedic aspect. She's better at wording this because I'm the direct and forward one.
My husband bought it for me when I started streaming, and he paid almost $300 for it.
Holy God!
Okay, there's no
She
way.
blew you out of the water, honey.
She blew me out of the water like a fucking great white shark blows a seal out of it. Have you seen those things?
Okay, so you know the company Razer,
Yes.
Yeah.
the gaming, the PC Razer. It's
Yeah.
one of theirs. It's a
What?
Razer. It's a Razer Siren.
Oh God! I've been waiting to get
Pardon
the
me.
money for 3 years to get the Zephyr. Oh dear God! I've been wanting to get the Zephyr from them for a long time because it is a nice piece of
The
work.
good news is, honey, with our stalkers in the zone, we can
Mhm.
record it, and like with a few other series, they redo it when they've got better equipment, or we can just evolve it, like Warbloods does. I forget the YouTuber, but they just are about to release their final episode for the series. They've been doing it for over 10 fucking years.
Oh wow!
They went from Nerf guns to airsoft guns, like the best of the best, like the MP40 that we saw at the gun show.
Nice.
That's where I'd like to get some of our props from, is actually gun shows and getting airsoft guns and just sticking like a barrel plug where you can still see the tip of it on the outside, like an orange cork or something, and boom.
Yeah, that would make it a bit easier. The one thing I want to do for this thing is I want to actually get a muzzle brake of some kind or another, 3D printed, and put a magnet on it so that I can just put it on
You
the
know
end
what
of
you
this
could
thing.
do? Hear me out?
Yeah.
You super glue a very thin piece of metal here, and you get one of those itty bitty magnets that's that size, like you would.
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes.
Like you pull out of a cheap magnet that you put on the fridge.
Mhm.
I have one or two of those, and you could just stick it on here, and you could just paint the outside of it orange. That way, if a police officer pulls us over, they don't think you're having a real AK and they don't shoot you.
Yes, that's what I was talking about.
If we don't
yes.
comply because we're trying to talk and the guy won't listen. That's why we got to go to the sheriff's office and like let them know that what our project is, and that way if the officer, whoever it is, won't see us and think we're actually hooligans and aren't trying, our.
Right.
Because I don't personally feel like eating lead in the tits.
Mm-hmm.
I like my tits.
I like your tits too, hon.
I don't like the idea of them being pumped full of lead. I don't want unnecessary piercings.
Well, if we're not going to be waving them at them, they're going to...
I know, but like if we drop it even, sometimes cops, depending on who you get from what city, they will just shoot you even if like you drop the gun and everything.
We're not in Tinley Park. We're going to be fine.
Okay.
We're not dealing with Elmer Fudd. The Gary Police Department is used to fending off meth raccoons.
Meth raccoons, meth Nazis.
Yeah, they have the meth Nazis too, although I think that's more so...
That's like the bad parts of Gary. Right now we live on the good part of Gary. Everybody in our
further
neighborhood is
that's
wonderful.
Southwest where they have that problem. And
Yeah.
I think it's just...
It's like down Broadway, like good chunk of the portion down Broadway. Which, speaking of which, I'd like to try Bugsy, the bar that's within walking distance. Just curious.
So, the good part of Gary has normal Nazis, or
No, they have normal people.
Well, honey, you set yourself up for that one. I gotta give it to him.
now I see why Burnside moved there.
No, we have a person who is on our block, not really on our block, but a few blocks down, flying the Sudanese socialist, Pan-African socialist flag.
Yeah.
He's flying that, but it's got the American stars and stripes on it, but you just have the colors of that.
Yeah, he's got the American flag and the Pan-African socialist colors. And that's, okay, I could make a whole bunch of racial jokes about this, but, he's there.
And he's not caused
that,
any trouble. So, he hasn't come down to us telling us to join the Pan-African socialist movement.
Join the revolution, comrade. Yeah, we haven't had that trouble. And then the other thing is, before I moved here, one of the things that a couple realtors warned me about is that a lot of the wildlife, like the raccoons, the handful of rats you might have, which thankfully we don't have rat problems anymore because we have lots of wild.
Yeah, there's so many stray and semi-feral cats running around.
That we don't have any rat problems.
No,
So
we have
that's
no
good.
mice or rat problems. I thought I saw a mouse in our bedroom chewing, but they gave me a prescription to help with something that
And it was like some LSD, man.
No, it had the possibility of causing very convincing hallucinations, and we were never able to find evidence of the mouse ever again. So
we got lucky on that, but all the same, yes, it's one of those things in Gary to where thankfully, because of the fact that there is a high amount of drug crime and a high amount of feral animals, we've got a very unique type of
we don't have cockfighting.
nature.
And I don't mean like schlongs flapping with each other. I'm talking
Not
about
like you guys do in Greece. Not like what you guys do in Greece, but we're talking about like animals that fight animals.
like
We don't
rooster
have-
versus rooster that you might see in other countries. We
Yeah.
don't have that. We have what they do because raccoons are more plentiful and possums are more plentiful than dogs. What they'll do is they'll take these raccoons as babies and they'll feed them a steady diet of drugs like Goro from Guar and Gorgor, and they'll feed them a steady diet of these drugs, and then they'll put them in an animal fight and fight each other because they can't
Do you-
afford to get dogs.
Do you really insist on being a first world country?
I know, to be honest,
we're really living in a place that's wanting to be going
Like,
from third world to
You're
second
crying.
world.
You're crying. I'm in America. America's a first world country. New York and San Francisco, not really you.
No.
that's funny you say that because the AK decides to fall back like a You made the communist face!
Well, the communist made the communist, which made the communist the communist. Yeah, kind of hard to say we're in a first world country when we're in a city that looks like it used to be Kosovo. Yeah, no, I
There's
get
so
you
many
completely.
abandoned buildings and abandoned places that it just works for what we're doing.
But in general, it's not the city you're thinking of to where they're wanting the Nazis back is Knox, Indiana. But because of the prevalence
Are you
of
talking about Fort Knox? Or
no,
just
no,
Knox?
the city of Knox.
Okay, because
We're-
they're different.
Yeah, no, not Fort Knox. Fort Knox, I don't think is in Indiana.
Uh,
You're thinking of Fort Wayne, honey.
okay.
But anyways, here's how that goes. Long story short, in Gary, yes, like she was saying, wild animals are cheaper than dogs, and you can feed them drugs, and then, well, after you have a couple litters of those, and the Lake County Sheriff shut you down, well, now all the animals are out and about, and they're
That is
nuts.
because animal control.
Chernobyl out there.
Huh?
Chernobyl out there. The animals go wild.
Yeah, basically, yeah. The animals have
Instead
gone wild.
of girls go wild, it's raccoons go wild.
It's drug addicted animals have gone wild. Yes, you've got that happening there.
Are you okay there, Mandy? You look like you're tired of hearing us talk. Or are you just falling asleep?
I'm dealing with something.
Okay. Okay.
All right, all good.
Okay. You just look like you're having a migraine.
I'm still not 100% over strep throat.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay. I didn't know what it was. I just thought you were tired, or you're just like, oh my god, will these idiots
No,
ever shut
I'm
the fuck up?
responding to my husband,
Okay.
Have fun.
who's
All
in the
right.
next room, telling me that my voice is echoing.
Okay. You know what? That's a really nice of him not to mess with the stream. He just texts it to you instead.
He's been so sweet.
Just like you was sweet.
No, but Hellas, the city you're thinking of to where they want the Nazis back is there's a city in Indiana known as Knox. And they were a city founded by the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan.
And actually, up until I think it was even after the civil rights movement, Indianapolis still had Ku Klux Klan parades going through them.
It doesn't surprise me. So yeah, it was kind of a thing for a good minute. And up until about 3 years ago, they still had a strong presence in Knox, but for whatever reason, as comical and as insane as it seems, there was a bit of a split, and now there's meth addicts that have been running Knox, Indiana, and they like to more or less call themselves meth Nazis.
And our buddy of ours named Mark, he's should I say his real name? I mean, I already said it. Everybody's named it. Like a lot of people are named Mark, but
Yeah.
he lives in
Can we
a.
not talk about meth?
Sure, no, like, yeah, but it's just he lives near some people who do
comically enough, have the same problem or the same type. So
that the shoe
it's
fits.
one of those. Yeah, the shoe fits. So
I'll be right back. I gotta go take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh, we'll stop talking
Again?
about.
sure, but
Burns
yeah,
said,
so,
check your messages.
sure. You okay there? Jesus. But yeah, no, all of those problems, though, that comes out from Knox and that. So you've got the wrong city. Thankfully, in Gary, no, we don't have too much of a problem with Nazis and the like here. The problem we have is burned out buildings is primarily what we have, because since the steel mills shut down in the 60s until most recently, a lot of people haven't really been keeping jobs, infrastructure. I mean, for the love of God, most of the intersections you're going to come across in Moldova,
Oh, there you go.
we call it, they're stop signs. There used to be actual functioning lights in that are actually like stoplights, and they just don't work. And people will sit there if they don't know this, and they'll sit there and they go, and like someone will like sound like you blaring at them, "Come on, go ahead, you Nazi fuck! What are you doing? It's a stop sign, not a stoplight." And then you get a car crash because people not from the area don't understand. Oh, unless there's a light coming through it, the stoplight doesn't work. It's a stop sign, so you just stop and then you just go. But other than that, no, we just have animals fed drugs that used to be fight animals that the police and animal control are trying to get a hold of, and then you've got feral animals from people moving here and moving there and all the other.
And, you've also got. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to get myself a drink of water.
All right, go right ahead, honey.
No, there's in our neighborhood when we were recording for the Stalkers and DAZN series, our neighbor who.
Oh, the pit bulls.
Yeah, there are 3 pit bulls in our area, wild feral pit bulls who are eating neighborhood cats.
So
you're done.
Actually, be armed now when we go out and film, because otherwise these things could come on us, and pit bulls have a very nasty bite.
And they tend to not only go after cats, but they also tend to go over kids.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people in our block who have young kids, especially the block over.
Yeah.
There's a mixed couple who has about 5 kids, and they were out when we were walking to Aldi because his car was broke down.
And then they thankfully got their own dog to look after the kids, but they still let us know.
It's a pit bull mix. I could just tell by looking at it.
Yeah, he's a good. Yeah.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Can I just say something before y'all bash the breed? Bash
No,
the way that they were
I have very good
raised?
experiences with pit bulls.
No, go let Maddie speak.
All right.
The reason why I say it is not the pit bull's fault that it is a feral and it is out. It is the owners who decided that they wanted to dump them, which they have no training. But don't bash pit bulls like that, because y'all honestly were talking about we got to keep it going because pit bulls have a nasty bite. Yeah. Do y'all not realize? Do y'all not realize Chihuahuas are like the very top of the most dangerous pets?
Yeah, I got both, and yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, Scoop's the one to give the priority on that one.
Yeah,
No, I
Peanut's
get
the
you.
dangerous
But
one.
it's literally all in how you raise them. I had one who was a pit mix. She was a brindle. Her name was Sadie Mae. And she was just the sweetest little thing in the world.
I know. That's why, like Scoop's dog Tyson, he's a real good boy, and that's the sad thing about the area that we're in is the fact that half the reason we have all these animals is because people will either abandon them
or they don't spay or neuter.
Yeah, they don't spay or neuter, and we have just all these animals running around. Animal control doesn't know this from that and the other.
Or they're just overburdened, because if you think about it, Gary's been abandoned, not to be rude, but a shithole for a good minute.
Yeah.
You have a lot of stray cats in the area, especially feral cats. All of our cats, especially our 2 cats, Callie and Houdini, are promptly adopted because we just found somebody had dumped them near a Goodwill, and I just managed to snag 2 of them and bring them home.
And regrettably, these 3 pit bulls we're being warned about are probably very much the same thing. Somebody decided to just drop them there, or God forbid if there were survivors from
dog fighting day.
The dog fighting, because
You ever
that's
seen the movie Training Day?
yeah.
You ever see the extra, the behind the scenes footage?
I haven't.
Where Denzel Washington is explaining to Ethan Hawke about how there's this Mexican drug dealer in the neighborhood, and he had this beautiful pit.
Yeah.
And there was the local crackhead, and he paid the local crackhead to beat the living shit out of the dog.
Oh.
That's an actual thing. My sister's ex used to have a couple of the local Jamaicans come over to his house and take a rolled up newspaper and smack the dog in the face. He specifically did that because he wanted the dog to get the scent of the blacks and associate it with violence. That way the dog would attack blacks.
Well,
That's
I hope that's not the case over by us, dear God.
No, the reason you do that, you say,
is you train them to be aggressive.
You train specifically to be aggressive to blacks, because you see, when you live in a neighborhood where there's not a lot of blacks, the ones who come through your window usually tend not to be of the same neighborhood. So therefore, ipso facto, the dog is trained not to attack the local residents, only the interlopers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exactly. We've been doing that around the neighborhood now for about a good 50 years easily. That's why when it came out in Training Day, my nephew asked me, he's like, "Is that a thing?" I go, "Oh yeah." I said, "Your uncle, he used to that beautiful white Doberman he had. He used to get the Jamaicans to come over and just smack the dog in the face because he wanted the dog to get to know their scent." And sure enough, one day a black girl tried to climb through the window, and the dog mauled the shit out of her. Don't come up in the house.
America.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to deter a burglar, but dear God, that's a little extreme.
Well, I told you why my father had German Shepherds in the house.
Well, I mean, it's also the same as people who are literally taking roosters and fighting them, getting their spurs sharp as can be and fighting them. Anyone can take an animal and abuse it in that way and cause it to hate people. I have literally seen my sister actually adopted her, and she turned out to be the sweetest dog in the world. She was a pit. Her name was Sage. She was actually abandoned. Like, they left her in a garage to die.
That's fucked up.
And luckily, one of our friends that we went to school with posted, "Hey, so there's this dog. She's very malnourished and everything." And it literally took her 2 years to get used to my brother-in-law, because the footage that they found in the house was the man would take a belt and just beat the ever-living shit out of his dog. Would just hurt it for no reason.
That's not right. That's the thing is, in prison, if people are caught convicted of animal abuse or child abuse, they get the same fucking treatment.
Actually, they get it worse, and that's why they have the saying, "Don't drop the soap."
Yeah. What we used to do in the neighborhood was, if we found out you were running a dog fighting ring, we used to just grab them up at the deli and beat the living fuck out of them. It worked out fine. I remember one time, and luckily statute of limitations, it's over 25 years now, what they used to walk around with, we had in the neighborhood, you'll have to excuse the expression, it was called the nigga be good stick.
Be careful, we're streaming on YouTube. We don't need anybody else getting a hit. I already said enough of the curse words, so let's try not to add any more to it. Just say black.
This was actually what this was what it was called. Even the police would say, you know, is this what I think it is? What it was, the more proper term that also is used for this is, we would call this a walking stick. Now, what you do is, no. What you do is, you ever see a stickball bat that you play stickball with?
Maybe one of my nephew Christian played Little League.
Okay, it's different. Stickball is something that we play basically, you know, they play it in New York, they play it in Boston, they play it in Philly.
Okay, then no, I have no idea what it is. If it's like a cultural thing, I don't know.
It's kind of like baseball. You can see it in the movie A Bronx Tale. What it is, they take
I need to watch.
Yeah, they take a big bat. It looks like it could be a broom handle. It's a big, long, skinny bat, and one end is taped up. And what they do is, you line up and you hit the ball, and it's just basically like baseball. It's a really simple game. They don't even run. It's something that they do up in the city. They hit the ball, and yeah, that's a stickball bat. Exactly.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, what we would do in the
Outright.
what we would do in the neighborhood back in the day was they would take a stickball bat and they flip it over and they take the top of the thing and you'd wrap it with electrical tape, and then they would bang in nails and they would clip the nails so that the ends are now spikes. And the very tip of the thing is you would take a razor blade
it's
and you
like-
take a hammer and you start to bang in between the rows of nails. You bang the razor blade down in a straight row.
So what?
that-
It's basically a trench club from World War One.
Oh, I'm not done. What the other thing is that we would do afterwards is they would wrap barbed wire around that end.
Oh dear God! It's a Nazi. It's not Nazi. It's a zombie apocalypse weapon.
No, what that is specifically is what the boys would do is when you'd see that they were running the dog fighting ring,
You okay?
you go up in the garage and you're like, come here, you motherfuckers, and you get them down and you beat the shit out of them with those things. And what they would do is when they would hit, you twist. So that would actually rip their clothes or skin or whatever, and you pull. And what they would do is they would mark them all up, all over their chest, back, shoulders, whatever. That way you'd see them walking the streets, all scarred and marked up. That way you know they're the ones doing the dog fight. Some of the boys would do that. A lot of the other guys, what they would do, they would just go in there and they basically take a cup of gas and then throw it on them.
I'm actually dropping.
Throw matches on them.
No, you're good.
Okay, it hurts right here.
But you got to understand, though, like where I live, the neighborhood ain't really that good. So when they would, this is shit that was done back in the 90s. It was a lot more rough back then. I remember one time, it was horrible. There was this guy up in Amityville. And I actually, one of the puggles I had, he used to take pugs and puggles and like feed them to his, his fighting dogs.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's
I
fucked
thought
up.
they fed cats to those dogs.
Well, what they did was they doused this guy in a mixture of Vaseline and kerosene, and they lit his ass, and he actually ran down friggin' Route 110 like Richard Pryor. Oh, I remember that. I think he was covered with third-degree burns, like 90% of his body when they were done.
That's
Damn.
good.
Yeah.
That's intense.
People I hate most are those who abuse babies, children, and also animals. Because they can't fight back. They're as helpless as children.
Yeah, well, to give you an idea, like, it's gotten a lot less severe from when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you want to see something really wild, you can look this up right now in real time. You can look it up on Google or Bing. Howard Beach, the lynching. What had happened was, over in Howard Beach, a couple of black guys came into the neighborhood in broad daylight.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. So they came into the neighborhood, so the boys hung them.
Just walking about, doing their own business, not trying to cause anybody any trouble?
Oh, no, they were in trouble. They came up into the neighborhood looking for trouble, and they found it. So they hung them from a tree right in the middle of the town square.
Place
This
to
was when I was a little boy.
route.
That's where the saying "fuck around to find out" comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was the Marines telling that to Afghanistan shooting at Doc.
No.
I'm sure it might have originated by me. Like, there's a known thing in New York.
Uh-huh.
Believe it or not, we all know this. Every New Yorker will tell you, the one neighborhood you never, ever, ever want to fuck around in is the Hasidic neighborhood.
The Hasidic Jew neighborhood?
Yeah. You will never be seen from or heard from again if you fuck with those people. You will get disappeared like that. See, what they do is the Hasids, they got this thing. If you come up in their neighborhood and you fuck around, the whole neighborhood gets in on it, all of the men. And what they'll do is if Mrs. Lipschitz, if she needs a new fence, they bury you in a vertical grave underneath the fence, under one of the posts.
Okay.
There are so many places in Williamsburg you can go around and you'll see just out of nowhere, just what looks like a little divot of flowers on the floor. It's basically like in the park or whatever. It's like, wow, why is there a flower bed there? It's a marked grave. That's how they do it. They dig it straight down with a post hole digger. They chop them the fuck up and they stick them in the post hole and they bury something on top of it.
I can respect that. I can respect that.
Do not fuck around in a Hasidic neighborhood. They will kill you and dismember you in less than fucking an hour. You will be gone from this earth. You'll be gone from the mortal coil. Everyone knows that. You do not fuck around in the Hasidic neighborhood.
Is that just New York or is it just nation.
I couldn't tell you for any. I've never been to any other Hasidic neighborhoods. I do not fuck around in any neighborhood. I walk around. I contact with the ones that look like they're friendly, and the ones that look like they're not friendly. Look at your feet because they will drag you into an alley.
Okay, that's
The
good.
blacks learned out the hard way in the Crown Heights riots. Those Jews beat the shit out of them. There was a running joke when the Crown Heights riots went around here, when the blacks were fighting the Hasidics. The streets were littered with whiskers and jerry curls.
Oh god, this reminds me of the Volt Vulture we ran into earlier today.
Yes, we ran into while we were going to Aldi. This guy was asking for Robert, well, whatever the fuck his name
He
is.
was asking for people to sign for RFK Jr. and Jill Stein.
And Jill Stein was the one who had the blacks go around in Hedgewish demanding reparations. And he basically told this guy off and said basically the equivalent of go fuck yourself. She did this to my neighborhood and left it at that. And when he came out, he wanted to give this guy more of a tongue lashing. And the guy was on a phone call and headed back to his car to go somewhere else to bug them because Aldi was a lot of this black woman who was coming in. She basically, I think she was basically politely an elderly black woman giving him like, oh no, like, you know, I can't or whatever. Because even the black people in our neighborhood are done with this bullshit. They're done with this dog and pony show. And they don't want any of it. They'd rather prefer people who actually know what the fuck they're doing. Not to say Republicans are any better because they're both, you got the left wing, the right wing, both wings on the same fucking bird. But they prefer Trump over these two idiots that we've got over here. And that this guy was offering on the ballot. And so she was just being polite about it. She gave us a really cool way also of preserving bananas and making them last longer after I told her my method.
You know, it's funny. Burnside knows this about me. When Trump first started running, I wasn't immediately, I mean, obviously I was a Trump supporter, but I wasn't immediately just 100% diehard. Yeah, I'm going to go vote for Trump. I did look at the other people in the field. You know, I want to make that point clear to a lot of people when I talk to them was, you know, I wasn't dead set diehard. Trump right out the gate. I did check the options that they provided because, you know, I like to be an educated person. And I really did like a lot of the shit that Jill Stein was proposing. The problem was it was all fantasy. But the second thing, the thing that made me completely abandon any hope in Jill Stein was when they did during the Democratic National Committee when they basically fucked over Bernie and Jill Stein also apparently. And Jill Stein decided she was going to lead a riot through the streets of Philadelphia where they were flipping over cars and burning shit. Yeah, I'm not going to vote for a fucking psychopath. Sorry.
Yeah, that's basically what I told the Volt Vulture too. Is
he made it because we needed to go in and get groceries, so I didn't let him have time. I had to literally I didn't have time to keep my pit bull on the leash. I just let him go off.
Yeah.
Very briefly because we had shit we needed to get done, then come back here and get ready.
We weren't going to run over the elderly black woman ahead of us just because we wanted to dodge the Volt Vulture.
We just came up with that term. It fits perfectly. I've never heard of it, but there's no better way to describe these people standing outside public buildings asking for your vote for X or for Y. And
That's
he's
cool.
just like, please vote for this person. It's just like, he's this man who should be retired. They brought out of retirement and resurrected him like some fucking necromancer.
This guy looks like he's older than you, Scoop. And this guy's like, you won't vote for Robert
He's
Kennedy
about my
Jr.
dad's age. My dad, for reference, is Social Security retirement. He's like 66, 67.
Yeah, so the guy's not much older than him. And
yeah.
I just tell him, well, Robert Kennedy can go fuck himself.
And
because I'm not voting for another damn Democrat. And he goes and flips the clipboard over, goes, well, what do you think about Jill Stein? I go, I remember her
No, they're
marching.
both on the same side. And the funny thing was, on this page, he only had 5 signatures, and one person scratched out their name. Literally, they just took the pen upon hearing everything and just went, shh. So you couldn't even make out their signature.
So apparently somebody got upset that they got tricked into voting for Jill Stein.
Whoever it was on the ballot, but it was 2 bad people essentially, and he was like, he's like, no, I'm not voting for Jill Stein. She led the BLM movement through my neighborhood and demanded we give her reparations, so fuck her. Yeah. And that's all he said, because I basically was like, come on, honey, let's go get groceries. Yeah. And then the whole time we're in there, he's demanding, I'm going to talk to that bull vulture. I'm going to talk to that bull vulture. I'm going to talk to that. Let me at him. And I'm just like, no. Perfect timing. We come out, and this guy's going back to his car. I'm like, Phew! I can avoid a confrontation.
No, I was very much ready to just not just.
You were verbally ready to rip him limb from limb and shove his testicles down his throat.
Well, you know what? He ought to know better than to be coming to our neighborhood and trying to ask our people for votes for a bunch of degenerates that are wanting to violently regentrify our area with communist child
That's the
raping
thing
yuppies.
is because when Miss Angela spoke to us at the laundromat, she basically said she was concerned because she was afraid that her taxes were going to go up because us.
Because we moved in, I know. That was the funniest shit
She was
ever.
saying it very politely because our whole entire area is black, except for maybe one or two people who are old.
We got
enough
two other families on
because
this block
there's a
that are
person
Caucasian.
on our block who is an old retired couple. They take care of the neighborhood cats, and they have a whole thing in their backyard for them. And the neighbor across from them just does his own thing. He's working on it. He's got a boat in his backyard called the Kimberly Kathleen, which is to his ex-wife. But I don't know. He just has his boat named that. Is that doxing or no? Is it just
no? People are
because
only gonna,
my dad's boat's called the Sea Nymph.
No, people are only going to know that if they watch Dave's PSEC media thing and they actually try and triangulate locations.
Yeah, there's no reason why they would do so. It's not like we're that high on the radar. But no.
And in general, you got to be pretty autistic to try and triangulate the location of the neighborhood toilet.
It's not like what 4chan did with the Al-Qaeda camp to help the USA or Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Yeah, it's not like they're doing that. I mean, if people decide that they want to get so motivated, I have to know the name of this boat. I have to know where this boat is. And it's like,
they just want to joke
you
around.
want to know where the toilet is for our neighborhood. Okay, sure. You're going to find a boat that's named the Kimberly Kathleen.
That's full of trash.
That's filled with trash and fecal matter. Hey, have fun.
But no, like, she was concerned because we got a fixed rate on our house. And her and many of the people who moved on to this block
they did not get a fixed
long
rate.
before we moved here, when Gary hit the shitter, did not. So they're worried that their property taxes are going to go up with the gentrification. And I've gone to school in areas where that happened, and I was brainwashed into believing that this was a good thing, that we were making way for everything else. I went to a private Christian school in the 6th, 8th grade. And
yeah, they taught her all that heretical nonsense, and we scared our neighbors for a good minute.
Yeah, and
Scooby.
Oh, he's having a good laugh with this. He's enjoying this.
Oh no, he thought I was asleep.
No, like I went to this school, but the good thing they taught me was, yes, their mass is Protestant, but the only difference is that we still do like a bunch of things that you see in a typical mass in in Catholicism. So yes, they have taken a lot, but they're very close. The way an elder who taught me in when I first in my old town, the bunch of lovely people who I came to the Catholic Church and they taught me things, even though I wasn't, I wanted to go through the RCIA and get everything done. They were kind enough to teach me the ropes. And I realized after doing the ropes that, yes, the school I went to is Protestant, but the order they did things in is very similar to a traditional Catholic Mass, minus the kneeling. But everything is done in a very similar order. The hymns are similar and everything else. But so what this elder figure taught me, I don't want to say their name because they might want to prefer anonymous. All she said is that the Catholic Church is the main boat, and the Protestant Church is like the lifeboats all around it, trying to stay afloat. And the church that we went to the school I went to was quite close to this initial main boat, but they just changed things to fit their own agenda. But it was a very good stepping stone for me to join the Catholic Church. And I think, if anything, if I'm going to join any, I'm probably going to go Dominican, just because I like order.
That's one hell of a stretch out from trying to raise our neighbors' taxes and convincing them we're not raising their taxes to God and not going to be doing anything evil.
No, it made sense in my head. It made sense in my autistic head.
That's the woman. I love you. I get you.
It made connection. I'm drunk off my ass. Do you expect me to make fucking sense? Come on, man.
Well, I don't want to completely cut you off, but no, that's about 4 stretches away from what we started with. Oh no, I'm all fine with you finding God and everything. I'm just glad that thankfully, despite the regentrification, we're not.
No, the here's the thing: regentrification. My Christian school was in a gentrified neighborhood, and then I went that to God. That was the connection. You just weren't paying close attention. I made connections. They're just maybe not like fucking.
They're not very well known. I didn't get what the hell you were.
That was the connection. Was because I was going to school in a gentrified area. Because
lesson to be taught: God hates yuppies.
What?
Lesson to be taught: God hates yuppies.
Yes, God hates yuppies. You know what? He made a very good bridge on it. Yes. Tell us your.
Okay. Change the subject.
Go for it.
Floor is yours.
Change the subjects. And just came up on my
You're lagging a little bit.
Yeah, you got a lag going on.
Everybody
Mandy.
back? Something happened on my side.
I think so.
Yeah, I know.
You froze in time for a good second there.
I don't know. Let me count there.
Hold on.
So change the subject.
Declare a Kalashnikov war.
All right. Are you still lagging? You good, Mandy?
I should be. Hold on.
You've got about a 1.5 second delay.
I would know.
Oh, that's a lot.
Well, you got to think I'm not using my actual computer. I'm using my laptop.
Yeah.
They're sounding a bit better now. But anyways, all the same, you were saying, my dear?
Israel is forced to work on Jewish Sabbath as a UN court judge calls out colleagues in scathing dissent.
That's against their beliefs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
So
that
then
ain't
why
cool.
are the Israelis going along with it?
Come on, man.
Do they not have are they just that, not to be rude, are they just that weak in terms of like spiritual or whatever strength? They're just like, okay, we'll go whoever gives us money, or is it more like, oh, we can't do this? Like what's going on? Are they planning something behind the scenes?
Delicious. All right.
That's some foul shit.
That is some foul.
I
shit.
sent you the link so that way it doesn't freeze on my shit.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
It's loading.
See, I mean, Calypso is like Seagrams is pretty much shit, but this is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love Scooby.
Let's just read the article.
Yeah.
UN International Court of Justice chided her colleagues on a Friday for requiring Israel to
Why
work
don't
on
you
the Sabbath.
share it on the screen so everybody can see it?
Yeah. Do you want me to read it, or you just want everybody else to read it? Because everybody reads at different speeds.
Now, give me a second to present it first, my dear.
Okay.
Now that it's actually loaded.
Do you want me to read it, or would it be easier?
She needs to present it while you read it.
Okay, I can do that. I just want everybody to be able to see where a UN International Court of Justice, ICJ, chided her colleagues on Friday for requiring Israel to work on the Sabbath when responding to a case brought by South Africa to the ICJ under the Genocide Convention.
Whoa!
The dissenting opinion from ICJ Vice President Julia Sebutinde, if I am butchering that name, I apologize.
Sebutinde.
Came in a 9-page document issued in response to the court orders for Israel to end its military offensive in the southern city of Rafah in Gaza. That ruling stems from South Africa's request, which accuses Israel of genocide in its ongoing war with Hamas terrorists in Gaza. Israel has vehemently denied these charges. You know what my opinion on this is? Let's hand them all Kalashnikovs and let all of them sort it out amongst themselves, and we'll pick up the pieces when they're done. Let's stop giving them money and let them sort it out. There's no reason we should be involved unless fucking these terrorists bring it to our door with their Kalashnikovs. Give me the Kalashnikov, honey. Literally racking it back, saying, give us, like, fight, and actually shooting our citizens.
No, they can't really see it because we're presenting this, but
you know what I mean? You can hear the background. You can hear the racking of the fake Kalashnikov and the firing and everything else. Unless they do that to America's doorstep, or everybody else's, there's no reason the country should get involved. That's my belief. I think it's a waste of time, a waste of men, a waste of resources. But I digress.
Okay, but they're in the UN, which is at the UN, which is the United Nations.
But we're still giving money to Israel. That's the problem.
We're also giving money to the UN, and the thing is, South Africa, they have a large Muslim population, and from what we're seeing,
okay, let them all. That's what I'm saying. Let them sort it out. If they want to.
South Africa is a Christian nation. They don't have Muslims there.
Among her I'll keep reading. Among her disagreements, their colleague Sebutinde,
who is Ugandan,
objected to the court's handling of South Africa's request in the incidental oral hearings. Please scroll down, sweetie. In my view, the court should have consented to Israel's request to postpone the oral hearings to the following week to allow for Israel to have sufficient time to fully respond to South Africa's request and engage counsel.
Sebutinde
wrote, noting that the Israel's preferred counsel was not available on the dates scheduled by the court. It is also regrettable that Israel was required to respond to a question posed by a member of the court over the Jewish Sabbath.
Sebutinde said,
the court's decisions in this respect bear upon the procedural equality between the parties and the good administration of justice by the court.
Sebutinde also argued that the court's initial ruling
does not entirely prohibit the Israeli military from operating in Rafah. She also urged the court to maintain its judicial integrity, to avoid reacting to every shift in the conflict, and refrain from micromanaging the hostilities in the Gaza Strip, including Rafah. Who's more sober, you?
I am definitely more sober.
Okay,
so before we go any further,
you give the cliff notes because I'm not absorbing the information because I'm quite drunk.
No, you did fairly well at reading. You got a little grumpy with the tidbits, but that's fine. Apologies. So, Mandy, Hellas, the two of you were trying to speak. Apologies. One of the two of you go first.
You go ahead.
I hear somebody's alarm going off.
Oh, mine. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I was just wondering.
I heard beeping too. I was thinking it was my phone going off.
Sorry.
That's fine. Okay, Hellas, you go first, then Mandy go first, because I know both you guys were trying to get.
I offered my position, but I was told I can go. South Africa doesn't have any Muslim population. They're a Christian country.
They don't?
What's their primary population of religion then?
Christianity of any sort. I think Protestantism, maybe.
Okay. It might be North Africa I'm thinking of then. Thank you for the correction.
Yeah. North Africa, yeah, they're religion.
Okay.
Thank you.
So then what were you trying to say, Mandy?
Well, I wasn't trying to say anything.
Okay.
But I will say this now. The reason why this whole battle over Gaza and we're a part of it and everything is, yes, we give money to Israel. Yes, but we also give money to like the UK. We give money to other countries because that's what we do is we make trades with other countries. So of course we're going to continue giving them money and everything, but also at the same time, the whole situation with the Gaza and stuff, I've literally been keeping tabs on it. I've been watching live streams, footage of where they've placed cameras on buildings. So I've watched bombs drop. I've watched shootings. I've watched all of that on live. On YouTube.
Okay.
And
take in.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. Everyone sits here and they all say, oh, we shouldn't be giving them money. We shouldn't be anything in here. But also at the same time, all the innocent people that were left in Gaza, children, women, men, everyone who was left there that wasn't a part of the issue. You've got to think. Were they supposed to? What were they supposed to do? Because they were given 2 weeks to evacuate, but some of these people weren't able to evacuate. There's elderly that wasn't able to evacuate due to the fact of they have no transportation. It's a third world country. They don't have the transportation that like we do.
And women can't drive over there, if I remember correctly.
Nope. Women can't drive. Women can't drive. They can't have degrees. They can't have any of that. They are literally below
to do everything.
Yeah.
Men
So
are here. It goes men, then their sons, then their daughters, and then their wives.
oof. Yeah. Trying to organize that to get out of an area before you get airstruck. That's not an easy
But-
solve of any kind.
I
I good.
have a friend of mine. I will not say his name because he is not in here, but he is ex-military, and he has told me stories, and he has literally said, everyone sits here and thinks that, that we should just give them guns and they should just handle their own stuff. Why? So that way they can say, hey, this person is supposed to have a treaty with us and be our third world person that we can rely on. They're sitting back and just telling us to handle it ourselves. Okay, well then we gonna go after them next.
Well,
That's
I
gonna turn them around.
understand where he's coming from.
Toyota is overseas now. Chevy is overseas now.
I'm confused.
Apple is overseas now.
It's cheaper to have overseas labor because you can pay them less than if they're in the native country they're from, specifically America. And now that China is pushing a bunch of their bullshit, a lot of those American countries who are operating in China are moving back to America just due to all the conflict. I
And
understand.
if they're not moving to America, they're moving to India and other countries.
Yeah, I understand where he's coming from, though. Where, like, what do you do in this circumstance? Just, I am bitter. I am bitter because America, the last time we got involved in Afghanistan, 20 fucking years we fought. And we lost so many men, not just for something useless, for something vain like the Soviet Union did. They tried to take Afghanistan too. And what did they win? They won nothing. And I understand former military, his bitterness. If he's from Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran, the bitterness, the pain, the agony of seeing your friends, your comrades in arms falling for a cause that, what is the point of? What are we winning this from? We look at our the generation who came before us, the greatest generation, and what they fought for. And we look at what we are fighting for, and what do we see? We just see blood. Endless blood spilled on the sand. For what? For what? For what? We aren't fighting like our great-grandfathers fought for. Freedom, to protect America, to protect everybody. We are looking at ourselves fighting for something for 20 fucking years, and then it's gone like that in 2 weeks. Everything. The tanks, the helicopters, everything. Even the fucking workout equipment left for the Taliban. Everything up for the grabs. Who would not be bitter? Who would not look at the rifle? Who would not look at who you're fighting and say, let them sort this out. I'm done. Throw the rifle on the ground and say, what did I fight for? What did I die? My friends, my comrades lose their arms, their legs, their lives for. What? What is it? Give me an answer. And nobody can find a reasonable answer. That is why he says, let them sort themselves, because we did not go over there to spill 20 years of blood for nothing. We went over there for something, and we got nothing. He is bitter. He is an old and bitter man. Let him be bitter. If these people want to sort it out, let them sort it out. I have seen my friends, people I know, who have laid the mantle down. They have fought. They have bled. And they have come back changed. They don't want to fight anymore. They want to say, I did my time, and I'm done. I have seen so much bloodshed. Why should I let us, my sons, my nephews, my daughters, go and fight for something that gave me nothing? That isn't like we won Germany. We won Japan. It's not like that anymore. We are fighting guerrilla warfare. We haven't learned. The people at the top are still thinking we are fighting organized armies. We are not. We are fighting cells. Vietnam was a good example of what we are fighting now, but modernized. They have drones. They have more than just shitty AKs at their disposal. We have more than that now. And you're telling me we should go over there again? We should go back there, give these people money, and we shouldn't just let them fight it out? I say, no matter who they are, there are always casualties in a war. Look at World War I, World War II. There are always civilian casualties. It is wrong. It is not right by any stretch of the fucking imagination. But it happens. It is an inevitability. It happens. War is war. It does not change. It is inevitable. All that changes is the weaponry. You see this Kalashnikov, this Type 2. We have evolved from that. We are using ARs. We are using heat-seeking missiles. We are using everything else. The enemy has evolved as well. It is not for my son, my future son, to go and fight in a war where he will die, he will bleed out. What your cause is, what your happiness is, what your everything is means nothing when you are lying out, bleeding on the sand. All right, speak. I had to get my tangent out. Yeah, I'm good. I needed to get that out because I let them fight it. I don't care who they are. Let them fight it out. It is not for us Americans. Yes, we can get them money. Yes, we can get them weapons. But it's not for us to send our own men to fight. That is all I have to say. I just needed to get there because I am bitter and angry about everything.
Okay, so you said your piece. You got an attitude with me and said speak. I ain't a dog. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say my little piece.
Right.
Go on for it.
I'm gonna pull up Pearl Harbor.
All right, go for it, Andy.
Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor is in Hawaii, which is part of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically telling me when we were at our weakest and needed help, our comrades overseas that helped us in that battle, they should have just let us just handle it ourselves, right?
No.
Because, so it's okay for the United States to get help, but it's not okay for the United States to offer help to other countries. Now, before you start yelling at me and everything, because I will cuss you out on live stream, I do not give a flying fuck. This is where I put my foot down. This is where I put my foot down. My grandpa.
I've honestly got no problem with you guys having a good dialogue with this. This is actually perfectly fine.
God rest his soul.
You being very passionate about it is very fine. So
he is actually
a member who fought, and he shouldn't have, because my husband Gary didn't fight in Vietnam.
That's.
No, my uncle. My uncle tried to change out with him, but he couldn't. He couldn't. The paperwork fell through at the last minute.
Yeah, that's not this case though. I get you. You have to. This is why I didn't want to get you involved in the politics. You have to disassociate yourself from what it is that's going on. So.
Okay. My grandpa, God rest his soul, he was a Marine. He was one of the Marines who lifted the flag on Iwo Jima.
Good shit.
My husband's family, his mom, his granny, his uncle, his cousins, I think it was his father, all of them, Army, all served from 2001 on up.
Respect.
For you to sit here and say that we should not get into other people's issues, but yet sitting here and saying that it was okay for the United States to get help when they got bombed on Pearl Harbor.
I didn't know that part. I didn't remember that part. I was taught a shitty fucking education.
Okay, can I please finish?
Yeah, you can go.
That would be like me expecting Burnside to help me. I'm not going to help him. He can handle his own battles. And Scooby, they can handle their own battles, but I expect them to help me. No questions asked. You can't demand something from other people, not be there in return for them helping. Do you know the whole reason why Israel is going to war over Gaza?
I try to just not pay too much. He sends me all these links, and I don't pay attention because I can only handle so much of this politics.
So, regardless, she's not very well too educated.
Because my parents, they didn't teach me anything. They didn't teach me too much of the politics. They expected the school system to do fucking everything. Goddamn everything.
See, that's where I'm different. My dad had me on the side of the road holding Bush Cheney signs when Bush Cheney was running for president. I was going to the Fairfax rallies. I know who Mark Levin is. I met him in person. Rush Limbaugh met him in person. Neil Boortz met him in person. Sean Hannity met him in person.
Well,
I've met
best reason for the two of you to talk. The both of you are complete and total opposites in this regard.
I have met all of this. I am a family member. Before I got married, I don't talk about it much. I was 18 years old, and I was actually engaged once before to a guy who actually went overseas to be a Marine.
I
And
respect him.
he
3 of my
actually,
family members are Marines.
he actually died overseas. But you want to know the one thing that he said in his letter?
What?
Everyone here doesn't understand what goes on over there. They see what's on the screen. His exact words are, I'm proud of what I fought for. I'm proud to to fight for what I'm fighting for.
Every
Because
man
all
fights
these
for
other
what
people,
is behind him that wasn't.
yes. And to be exact, I actually was dating a guy when I met my husband and everything. His name is George. I will just call him by his first name. Don't need his. But he actually was a plane pilot for Blackhawks. He was there during Black Hawk Down.
I unfortunately am very ignorant in
Really?
this sort of stuff.
Yes.
I'm very ignorant, so I'll let you go on because all I know is what the history books have taught me. I don't remember much. I just remember Pearl Harbor, us being by
Did you fall
ourselves.
asleep on us?
No, Black Hawk Down is very sad.
Isn't that where like these guys are trying to get these injured guys out and they just kept getting shot down?
More than that.
I only know the basics, honey. This is why. Pardon me, I have you on hand.
That's why you're very late to the party in this regard, son.
That's why I don't really join you for politics, because I'm very ignorant on it. I don't see the point of me joining unless you force me on here. And I wanted to join you because I want to support you.
Well, I appreciate that, but now here you are. You're in a great disposition. Mandy's kind of got you over the barrel, and she's pegging you in the butthole.
And I will let her continue because everybody should have their piece. I just my perspective.
So basically, he was a part of that. He knows all about that. He was there when it happened. And his exact words are basically what everyone doesn't understand. Yeah, I understand in the 70s it was peace, love, bring our soldiers home. Peace, love, bring our soldiers home type shit. That was more understanding because it was a draft. Do you realize all these people who are signing up to go overseas, they know what's at risk. They know they're risking their lives. They know exactly what they're doing and what they're training to do because they go into a recruitment office and they sign that paper.
I wanted to.
Then they sign that paper. They go to the boot camp. They go to basic training. Then they go overseas. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
I wanted to. But I couldn't because of my ADHD and autism. They wouldn't have taken me anyway.
Yes, they would have.
Not in my
Whenever
head.
you are done, I will have a turn.
I was.
He is asleep. I know he's snoring.
No, I was taught that because of all my issues, depression, anxiety, ADHD, anxiety, that like all this shit, they wouldn't have taken me in the first place. I would be a liability more than a help.
They would have taken you in George Bush days.
Yeah, but I wasn't old enough to enlist in those days. I was an itty-bitty kid. I remember watching it in our classroom when 9/11 happened on the big screen, and my teacher's running in and saying, you gotta watch this, and they roll this fucking tube screen television in, and they tune in, and we see the Twin Towers fall, and say, oh, terrorists are
I
at
have
our
a question. How did my conversation go to Twin Towers falling?
No, you were talking about, like,
But
joining.
no, like you can join you join the military, you sign those papers, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You sign your life away.
Yes, you sign your life away, but I was a child when all this, the George Bush
So was I. I was in second grade when September the 11th happened because I remember because my mom got me out of school and brought me home and it was on the TV. because I sat on my back porch and cried while holding my cat, asking God why, what happened, because I lost my best friend's uncle that day.
Godspeed.
I
was in
Godspeed.
college.
He was a firefighter.
Good
I
man.
was in college.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, no, by all means, Hellas, you've been sitting here waiting while the two women have been
I'm-
praying at each other.
I'm
left, right,
waiting patiently my time. The ladies go first. They had their-
You are a good philosopher, my friend. So by all means, comrade of the Soviet Union of Greece,
know,
your piece.
in order to speak, you need to listen first, right?
Yes.
Learn to listen before you learn to speak. All right.
You have your bit, and then I will go after you because you are the philosopher, well dressed.
I'll try to keep it short. On this discussion, you.
No, go long, go long. You are Greek. You can go
Right.
long.
Yeah, sure.
Run longer than your GDP, man.
You touched the subject of interventionism and American soldiers abroad. You mentioned the Pearl Harbor. You mentioned the Vietnam War and the consequent crisis that's happening. Right now, on Israel, the bombs are going on, but it's Israel who are firing the bombs. And the United States of America are arming a state that is waging war against a non-state entity, which is Palestine. Palestine is a divided state between its two parts. One of the parts has chosen to remain peaceful. They're trying to acquire UN membership. They haven't attacked Israel, and they just want to be recognized as a state. That's the West Bank. On the Gaza theater, Hamas has taken over.
So,
And
are they
Hamas
waging
has
their own
attacked-
civil war?
Sorry?
Are they waging their own civil war? I remember in America it was basically
They are split. On the Gaza front, Hamas has attacked Israel. It is true. But the response of the Israeli military is not proportional. An attack of Hamas insurgents into the Israeli territory has caused the death of civilians. But right now, what Israel is doing is causing the International Court of Justice to call them out for ethnic cleansing. This is an ongoing genocide, according to the International Court of Justice. All right? And you're not arming Palestine, you're arming Israel. They're the aggressors. Someone needs to tell you that. That is a double standard. In Russia and Ukraine, Russia is the aggressor, but you're trying to defend Ukraine and make sure that they are not going to be taken over. You're not doing the same in Palestine because for some reason, Americans have been convinced, especially right-wing Americans, that Israel is our greatest ally. Israel is not your ally. They're not in NATO. They're not your friend. They're not obliged to help you at any way if you're being attacked. The only time the U.S. has asked international assistance is after 9/11. And Greece is a NATO member, and we responded. Israel didn't.
Wait, you're telling me you guys actually sent people from Greece to help us?
We are NATO allies, Burnside. We are NATO allies since 1952. We didn't want to. We didn't.
I'm sorry, this is news to me. I'm used to my sincerest apologies, but I'm used to Greek history ending with
No.
is
a horse.
Going into the main
that's not a
subject.
horse.
We don't want to hear.
No,
Going to the main subject.
I'm probably going to horribly mispronounce his name, but it's Mistaxas in the Second World War.
Yeah. The guy who led Greece in during the Second World War. There is a fine brandy called Metaxas. We produce that brandy. It is
No
famous.
way.
Yeah.
You have Greek
I'm
brandy.
not sure if you have it, but Europeans have it generally. Now, going to my main issue is we don't want you here. We don't want Americans here. We don't want to be pulled in wars. Right now, there's a Greek frigate in Yemen. The fuck are we doing in Yemen? We don't want to be there. We are sending our ships, our men, our money. We are a small country. We don't want to fight this war. We don't. If you ask us, I don't want any Americans here. You can fuck off. I don't want to be your allies. And this is not. I'm European. I'm your ally. Now, think how third world countries think that you're bombing them, or you're causing a civil war inside their countries, or deposing their elected or unelected leaders, or starting any way of crisis. Like, think Latin America, think Middle East. They don't like you 10 times as much as I do. This is not an issue, like, we don't even ask you to come here. You have to understand that America is an evil empire, that you send your soldiers abroad to serve interests. This is not World War II, as your girlfriend Misu said. I don't know her name. I'm sorry.
Lauren,
This is not like World War II. You're not fighting for anyone's freedom. This is
We're not.
purely geopolitical and economic interests abroad. During the Vietnam War, the soldiers, the veterans who returned from the war, were the first ones to protest the war, the ongoing war. And this is a fact.
Not wrong.
Because it's
Like,
big
we
business.
don't really want you here. It's a fact. We don't. You are causing it. Your government is causing it. It is an evil empire. I don't know what the hell you're telling to your recruitees. We want to deal on our own issues, yes. But you know what? If you want to give help, we don't want military help. We want humanitarian aid. Not us, because we didn't have any war since World War II, but like Gaza. They want humanitarian aid. Ukraine needs humanitarian aid, some weapons. That'd be fine. We don't ask your immediate assistance. What happened in Afghanistan, Iraq? What's a battery? You went in, and I've noticed since the start of the stream, you're like, oh, the 50,000 Americans who died in Vietnam. What about the couple of million Vietnamese who died? Most civilians.
That is actually
I
a
will
good
not
point.
deny America committed their own war crimes.
Yes.
I will not say we did not have our own war crimes. We did. We
Yeah.
did absolutely have our own war crimes against the Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Because you had, not to give excuses, but you had plenty of men who saw what the Vietnamese were doing and saw, because the thing is, the Vietnamese, as far as I'm aware, I am going off of what I have heard, not what I particularly know, because I've not studied the Vietnam War
Do
fully.
you
So
want
I-
me to interject here on the specialties? Or you think
yeah,
you got
I'm
this?
speaking from ignorance.
Okay.
If I am wrong, let somebody correct me.
All right.
The Vietnamese did not have particular uniforms for what they were doing. They were just wearing peasant's garb, as far as I am aware. If I am wrong, correct me. They're
Well-
wearing peasant's garb.
Well, they didn't really have any kind of uniforms at that time.
So,
You are confusing the Viet Cong with the regular army. In Vietnam, you had like the regular army. It was actually a country, North Vietnam. They had weaponry, aircraft supplied by the Soviet Union, tanks, everything. Complete, normal, regular army. And you had also the rebels. The rebels did not have any uniforms. The rebels were peasants with rifles and.
The rebels
then we had the, was it the My Lai massacre? Is that it?
Watch
Or am I-
the Green Beret. The Green Beret will put a good little bit of knowledge right there.
Okay, I don't know anybody who's Green Beret particularly. I'm just going off what I've heard from here.
No, I said watch the movie Green Beret. It's a John
Okay,
Wayne
watch
movie.
the movie. I didn't hear the word movie. Okay,
Green
I will watch the
Beret.
movie Green Beret, but as from what I have heard, not what I know, what I have heard, this could be wrong, was that some soldiers got mad and decided, and their commanding officers decided, okay, we're going to massacre this whole village because there might be VC here.
That got made popular in Scoop. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was it not Platoon in which that scene got made popular to where the soldiers go into the village and they're trying to interrogate everyone? You have the kid bouncing around with the one leg, and he's shot crazy because of all the bombardments.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, hey, stop jumping, and he's shooting at him like crazy. The guy's like, the kid is like, and they're just saying no VC, no VC, no VC, and the soldiers are going crazy just because this kid is shell shocked.
I have heard that the movie, from some non-vets, that the movie Platoon is a good idea of what Vietnam was like.
It very well is a good goddamn idea. So the scenes where this kid who's Vietnamese, he's got one leg, he's hopping around, and he's just giddy. He's kidding. He's going about this and that and the other.
If you look at his expression and you look at what World War I shell shock was like from the videos that you can find on YouTube, it's not too dissimilar, because shell shock or PTSD can affect everybody differently. It's not always just hearing fireworks.
Well, he doesn't have the shell shock, and that is. I'll have to show you this film. But the kid's giggling, and he's giggling hysterically, and the soldiers.
He's not shell-shocked, he's retarded. I know the scene you're talking about. He's a simple kid. He's got like the really overbitten teeth, and he's missing both arms, and he's got the one leg. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's
Yeah, that's
also that scene. But there's also that scene in the Green Beret that was made very well popular, where it was actually people who hid the Viet Cong in their little area, their village, and actually went and took over a village and decided to, I'm going to say the word grape because we can't use the other word, the head
Forcefully
person, the
Violating those-
person's wife and daughters, and tied them together and set them on fire while they were still alive.
Regrettably, yes. These are the things that have happened in war. So you've got gray zone area warfare.
You have people like us who are waging warfare.
Well, let me ask you: have you ever seen the movie Hamburger Hill?
I've seen a bunch of military
No, I
movies.
never
I've seen
watched it.
Hamburger Hill, Heartbreak Ridge.
I've seen
Platoon,
Heartbreak Ridge.
Band of
Mandy.
Brothers.
Let me ask you this: do you remember the scene in Hamburger Hill where there's the one guy? There's actually a few guys, but there's one guy in the middle, and the two guys on each side of his their heads get blown off, and he gets sprayed with all the guy who got the stuff sprayed all over there. That's my cousin.
Oh, fun!
He's as mad as a March hare too from that.
I don't
Yeah.
blame him. Seeing that kind of thing leaves a mark on you.
We're not even seeing it. I'm sure tasting it too.
Right. So to
Tasting
wrap
it,
up-
wearing it, smelling it. I mean, hell.
I'm sorry.
I mean, let's be real. I mean, Elizabeth Bathory used to go out of her way to get that treatment that my cousin got for free.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Mandy, you and my girlfriend are on the opposite ends from what Scuba and I are. Both you are fairly energized and emotional and very strong in your opinions. Scuba and I are the nut jobs on the opposite ends of it. We're just sitting there laughing as people are being blown to bits going, well, this guy and that guy and you know, so as far as from Pearl Harbor to now, there's not much we can tell you other than, well, the thing happened.
I wanted to volunteer with the people who would take the veterans from World War II all the way to Hawaii to see the Arizona and a few of the other ships, because that's the thing they do every year for World War II vets who were at Pearl Harbor. I wanted to do that, but I don't know what happened with that. I wanted to do that in high school, not for any kind of extra credit. I just wanted to do it because it was right. I love hearing the stories of people who came before us and writing them down and documenting them, because sooner rather than later, we're not going to have that living memory anymore. We're just going to, all of them are
No,
gonna be
I
dead.
gotcha, but I was building my way to there. Can you give me 5 fucking minutes?
No,
Don't be a total prick. Can you give me 5 fucking minutes
it's
to build to that?
11:30. Literally 11:30.
Oh my, yes. I need to go to bed so I can get to work, yes.
Yeah, I know. I could keep on with on here, but you need to go to bed, so hurry it up.
Yeah, look.
Well, to wrap it up, you also have.
Every 5 minutes, woman.
Okay, fine, go.
Damn it.
Just wanted to finish off. You have also Agent Orange that you dropped in Vietnam. Kids born with.
Yeah, it was to
Dismemberment.
destroy the
Yeah.
jungle.
Yeah, we
In the
actually
jungle.
got a buddy of ours.
Wally.
Yeah.
Walter, his actual name. And
Yeah, Walter. If
he's
you
mad as a hatter too.
No, he's definitely absolutely nuts, and he's been afflicted by the Ancient Orange. If you go onto PSEC and educational documentary or educational comedy documentary, you'll see bits and pieces of our friend, as you call him, the wise Kane Bartmoss, Dave Kelso, go on about his father, Wally or Walter, who survived Agent Orange because he can constantly not shut up about it. Good. Yeah. Poor Wally, my former landlord, the
You
great
either got
Kane.
people from Vietnam who want to talk about it, or they just want to stay silent and they're.
Yeah, that's the thing
between.
between Wally and my buddy Duke. My buddy Duke, he went into tunnels and he fought a lot of people and he didn't want to talk about it until near his death. Wally, he will talk your ear off about it. Wally will tell you everything of this and that and the other. The what is it? The Starlight Scope? Yeah, he'd tell Fudlore about the Starlight Scope and this and that and the other. Yeah, he'll go on and on about that.
Skylights.
What is the Skylight
I
Scope?
can't remember. I heard you saying sky somewhere.
Right. I wanted to make 2 more comments, very short. PTSD. A lot of Americans return home with PTSD. One of the reasons they get that is because they see the shit that's going on over there. They don't get it from some terrorizing army that is way more powerful than you. You are the more powerful army right now. They get it because of the war crimes. They get it because of the terrorists that blow up themselves and so on. It's asymmetric warfare, it's guerrilla warfare, and it's also you doing fucked up things. And last thing, wait, what was it?
Remember,
I will
Dennis?
interrupt again. Let me think.
All right.
Go
No.
on, go on. I will interrupt you again when I will
Okay.
reconsider it.
No, what you mentioned about the asymmetric warfare, that is something that does happen a lot. The one unique thing I remember is the gentleman we'd seen earlier today, Bobby Rizzo. He was in Operation Iraqi Freedom, and one of the unique things he talked about was the experiences of Blackwater mowing down people who were either terrorists or suggested terrorists, because one of the tactics that they had to draw out the terror cells was they would make custom technicals, and they'd play offensive music.
Because you're not going to finish this.
Oh, no, I thought you were going to drink that. If you're not going to drink it, I'll drink that. Woman.
It's hammered down on there. I'm closing it up.
All right.
I just had to use inspiration.
No, the one thing he mentioned is that one of the things that he did when he was in the military service is Blackwater went around on their technicals and they played hip-hop and a couple of the different kinds of music to incite the populace, and they did it as a litmus test to see who was going to be a terrorist and who wasn't.
Oh, I remembered.
Yeah.
You mentioned 9/11 and being traumatized with that event.
Yeah, no, Scoob got very traumatized by that event.
Well, Scoob was in New York, but most of you weren't even in New York. Now,
yeah,
Gaza, Afghanistan, all these places, there is a 9/11 every day. Sometimes maybe more. Every single day of their lives, they live a 9/11 in their homes. Not in Florida, not in Chicago, in New York, center, Manhattan. That's their lives. That's all I want to say.
No, that is a very good thing to mention.
Can you imagine that, though? You mentioned being all traumatized as Americans, and you have suddenly you went through all this authoritarian legislature that is maybe unconstitutional, borderline. It's a gray area.
Oh,
you know, the Patriot Act, all this stuff, because you sat your pants. You're like, suddenly we are vulnerable to terrorists. Now, these people wake up every morning. They don't know if they will return at night. Every single day of their lives. And now you get the 9/11. Like, since the war began this year only, with Israel and Palestine, Hamas, 35,000 dead, I think, maybe more.
I have a
and
solution.
15,000 are kids. Like, this is like 10 times 9/11.
Well, the one they should move if that's going to keep happening.
You get a 9/11 every week there.
I have a solution for this, you know.
I'll tell
really
her
simple.
this off stream.
Sorry, what's your solution?
Really simple is they just should both show fealty to the Catholic Church, and
oh my God,
they can either stay in their land as we will let them, or they can leave if they don't want to show respect to the authority that is true in the Holy Land.
I'm sorry, but okay, it's a funny idea that I should consider too, the Crusader states. But I'm sorry to break it to you, but the Catholic Church doesn't have much authority for the past centuries, especially for Jews and Muslims.
Well, I mean, I'd like to say that our current heretical Pope would have enough pull.
Bad mouthing the Pope will get you to the purgatory as a Catholic.
I have a point to make here. As of today's date, it is now the 26th of May.
Correct.
How many Catholics have come into my country illegally so far this year?
Lots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if the population goes Catholic, America will be a Catholic nuclear power. The Pope will then have access.
If we keep growing, yeah.
The papacy will then have access to the most sophisticated mechanized military on earth. And lots of troops and lots of
That's something. The Ku Klux Klan is coming. Like, this is the worst fear of the Klan.
Yes, I know, and
I'm sorry to break it to you, but American Catholics are not subservient to the Pope's desires. You're Americans first, and
well, that's honestly a split papacy, if you want to put it on that. There are people that will say that yes, the Pope is the Word of God, and there are also those who will say yes, the Pope is a heretic. So
I mean, we live in 2024. Nobody's very few people are hard-bone religious fanatics like I don't know, Al Qaeda or whatever. These kind of people, you know what I mean? They're not going to give the Pope nuclear weapons.
In every religion.
Harris, I've been talking I talk to a lot because they're all over my neighborhood. I get to have fun with these leftists, and they come up to me and they're like, oh well, you got a problem with these people coming across the border? No, not at all. And they go to me, what do you mean you got no problem with it? I go, well, they're all my people. And they go, what do you mean? I go, you're Anglo, right? They go, yeah. I go, yeah, I'm not. I go, I'm not Anglo. One.
I'm leaving, y'all. My daughter has a fever.
Oh, see you later, Mandy.
Yeah, she's got 104-degree fever. I've got to go deal
How much
with
is that?
Do the mommy thing.
oh shit, you go take care of what you need to take care of, Mandy.
Whoa, 40 degrees? That's a lot. I hope she does
There's
better.
a hospital if it gets any higher than 104.
I know I have 3 kids. It's not my first go around.
All right, I hope you get better.
Yeah.
I know.
Give her my love.
Her and Gabe have the flu.
Okay.
The flu, what am I?
The flu.
The flu.
Just the normal.
Oh, yes. It's going to go around the whole household.
I already had strep throat. I had that last week.
Okay. So
Gotta love kids. They keep your immune system in check.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, you were saying food?
I'm saying, what I'm thinking is, all right. So I would talk to these people, and they come up to me. They're like, do you want Trump to build the wall? I go, yeah, for security purposes. They're like, and let me guess, you're one of these racists. And they're like, you're one of these racists that hate all the people coming into this country. I'm like, no, I'm all for it. And these Democrats look at me. They go, what do you mean you're all for it? I go, I'm ethnic. I'm Catholic. I'm not one of you people. You're wasps. I'm not. So those are my people coming into the border. So have at it. I said, America's going to become a Catholic country. Thank you, leftists. And they look at me like this. Their eyes get all huge when they realize what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah. That's the one thing. They see the hat, and a lot of people immediately they think that I'm some sort of peckerwood from flyover country. No.
Yeah, sure.
Like our hosts. No, not at all. I gotta take the shots at the kid.
Sure. I did as well. Yeah. What's that? U.S. Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Retired. Got it from my Uncle Bob, and my Uncle Tracy is finally getting what he deserves. He finally is kicking the fucking bucket, bastard. He may be Marine Corps, but he didn't act like a Marine.
Not sure who is that.
So, really quick, I want to talk to you about that idea I had. I want you to come out here to interview Barney Frank for us.
Yeah, we can voice call for more details, right?
Yeah. I mean, I want to fly your ass out here. You can stay at my house if you want. I'll take you to go.
Sure.
Sit down and interview the man.
Yeah.
I want this on tape. I want him to specifically be getting interviewed and then find out that you are a communist who specifically the reason you exist is because of this man. Because of how bad he fucked up the economy. I want you to lace into it. Bro, both barrels. Don't curse at him. Be you. Be Hellas. I told Burnside, I said, this is probably the best gift I could give this kid, and ipso facto, it's the best gift he could give me. But seriously, it would make my day to watch you sit there and just dress him the fuck down. Believe
you don't like this guy, do you?
Barney Frank? No, bro, he's the one who caused the 2008 economy collapse. That's who this is. That's the reason I wanted to send you to talk to him.
Didn't know the guy until you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I figured it would mean a lot to you, because this would be like a fucking feather in your cap, a fucking coup, however you want to put it, a notch on your head, whatever. This, to me, would be probably the best victory you could have. Seriously. You get to sit there and literally lace into this man. But don't sit there and curse at him and yell at him. No, seriously, bro, make him look like a fool. That's what I want out of you. I want you to sit there and I want you to politely, calmly, just sit there and read shit off of the paper like, no, you're wrong. This, no, you're wrong. How the hell did you get this job? Seriously. Seriously, that
I'm
would make
always
my
like that.
fucking. That would make my.
You know me,
millennium.
I'm not forecasting.
I know. We just like you see, we just came back from doing the thing with the Libertarians, and it's
Yeah.
because it's me and him starting it up. It's only when we have the money to do this, so we got to see how everything's gonna go. I was telling him what we were shooting for was possibly like next spring, summer, like
Uh-huh.
9 months to a year from now. That way, because we got the election season going on.
Yeah, of course, the elections.
Yeah, once the election season like dries up, I told him what we're gonna have to do then. We're gonna have to look into other things. And this was one of the projects I was thinking of.
Yeah, that sounds fair, but I would need more details, of course.
Yeah. No, we're gonna plan everything out. It's not gonna be just fucking
Yeah,
seat
sure,
in the
sure.
pants. I have to get the approval. I got to apply first. That was actually part of the reason we were doing this thing with the Libertarian convention, was so we can actually cite to see, like, yeah, we've actually done shit like this before. That way, we could actually get our foot in the door. So
I wanted to
either way.
mention it before, but the couple wouldn't let me speak.
Mm,
And then you got the row with Mandy and all that. Jill Stein, you mentioned being a psychopath with the
Yeah.
Philadelphia burnings, whatever.
yeah.
Didn't the same kind of thing happen in January the 6th? During January the 6th?
No, I was there. I was at January 6th. There was nothing like this. January 6th, what a lot of that was they took the footage.
Like, let me clarify. You seem to be appalled by disorder,
Yeah.
but January the 6th was a disorderly conduct in the capital of the United States. That's where I'm coming from. Like, I'm not trying to
I got what
equate
you're
burning with
I got what you're saying.
breaking and entering.
When I've been through a real riot. I was at the Woodstock riots in '99.
Yeah.
That was insane. This wasn't a riot. This wasn't I literally thought to myself, I was amazed. That was the thing. I don't know if Burnside made a clear point. There was almost no police presence, and there was no military presence anywhere, which amazed me. But this was the thing. No one was doing anything. They weren't like trying to tear apart the country like what these people were saying. I actually started to fall asleep on my feet. I was so bored. It was the most boring shit I'd ever been to. It was just literally people just sitting there with their grandkids, and they're like this. They're just sitting there waving American flags back and forth.
Yeah.
And
Did you expect them to go to the extremes of entering inside the buildings and all that stuff?
No one did actually, and that was the thing too. I've seen the footage, and I've talked to people who were there that they're like, yeah, the Capitol Police were telling us to come in. A lot of those people, they just literally, because the police told them to do something, they did it. That's the thing. Like literally, that's how a lot of Americans actually are mentally trained. A police officer gives you commands, you're like, yes, sir, and you do what he tells you.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason. If anything, it's kind of ironic. This shows how good that these people follow commands. Because you see, when they go in, the British were making they made a very big observation. They're like, this is supposed to be an insurrection. They said it looks very British. And the reason they said it looks very British is because everyone who went into the building all was staying on the side of the velvet rope.
Yeah.
Bro, it's supposed to be an insurrection. You'd think the first thing they're going to do is knock over the ropes.
Right.
Yeah, no. The thing of it is, you've made the jokes yourself before. And I know with you, you're just busting balls when you make the jokes about the Hicks and the hillbillies and the rednecks.
Yeah.
I know it's all in good fun with you. A lot of these people that are the elites in my country, they legit believe that. They literally think that that's what those people are like. And that's what honks me off about it. When you do that shit, you ask me once, you're like, these aren't your folks. What the hell are you getting mad about it for? And I said, well, my fellow Americans. They don't got to be the same ethnicity as me, same religion, same race, same creed. They got the same problems as me. They got the same bills. The fucking bridge breaks. They're stuck in the same traffic jam as me. If there's a bad teacher in school, their kids get the same problems as my nieces and nephews. It's a community thing with me. More so than anything else. As a communist, you should know community. That's what means a lot to me. This is where we get the fork in the road between our philosophies. Because I think I said this to you once. You see the people as being you see the government as being the drivetrain of the vehicle, that being the engine, transmission, rig, etc., that moves the vehicle forward. And I've said that as a capitalist, I see the government as being the brakes, the steering wheel, and the safety belt of the vehicle. That's what it is. Whereas I see the people as being the engine that drives things forward. So it's different philosophies and different beliefs of how things are supposed to be conducted in the economy. Like me personally, I don't have a problem with a lot of your ideas if it weren't for the fact that it always comes down to the people in the room that are actually going to have
What
their
comes
hands
down to what?
It comes down to the people that are going to have their hands on the levers of power.
Yeah, right.
It always corrupts. You see, this is the problem. I've heard a lot of communists say it's become a running joke with the right wingers. It hasn't been real communism yet. We haven't really tried it yet. I've looked into a lot of what you guys say.
I don't agree with that though.
That's what I'm saying. I've been seeing a lot of variation on a lot of different themes, and it comes down to basically like each person's policy. And that's the excuse I've heard with the no real communism has been tried. And my thing is, I think real communism has been tried, and where it has been tried specifically is in the hippie commune. As somebody who lived on a hippie commune, we didn't realize what we were engaging is basically communism. But if you use Occam's razor, it's basic communism at its purest form. With the way that they would conduct themselves within the commune. Everything was shared. Everyone had to put into the pot. Bills all had to be paid equally. That sort of a thing. That's how it was. That's how they ran it.
Yeah, it's funny to me because you see a lot of religious and right-wing nut jobs.
Yeah.
And they are very communal and they live basically communist lives.
Yeah.
And it strikes me as very ironic.
But here's the thing. That's why I wanted to point it out. And you said you see it yourself. You notice how it actually works when the government isn't involved? Just pointing that out. Think about that for a minute.
But communism, the end goal of communism is the abolition of government.
No, I'm aware of that, but I'm saying when they just say fuck off and they ignore the government and do their own thing, like these communes, even though it's not, 100% pure, balls to the wall communism, it's communist enough where I've said, if you have a minarchist government and you have basically people living in communes like that, that's how it was in this country. What was it, like 150 years ago, the Gilded Age? Basically how it was. I don't have a problem with that. But my problem with when communism, when we talk about it, is when we're talking about governmental communism.
Yeah.
If people want to do it on their own personal accord, who the fuck am I to tell them what to do? That would be the same problem I would have, which is the government coming and telling me what to do within my own house. If I'm not hurting any women, children, or animals, and when I say hurting animals, I mean if I'm going to eat the thing, I blow its fucking head off. It's going on the plate. But as long as I ain't doing that, the government got no right, no business to come up in my house. So if communities wanted to band together and they wanted to run themselves in a communal lifestyle, I got no problem with that. I never did. I lived on one of those community fucking compounds myself for about a couple months back in '99. Yeah. So that's part of the reason, when I say, when I get on communists, it's always the government. If people want to do shit on their own, I got no problem with that. That's fine. Part of the reason, like me being a capitalist, is why I say if people want to do the commune thing, that's their own thing. But again, at the end of the day, you do have to have money coming in and income. That's just how it is, and that's part of the reason I can never, again, back something like communism, because
you have money. What?
I could never really back anything like communism because, to me, I just don't want the government up in my business.
Okay.
My business. I don't want them doing anything of that nature. That's the biggest problem I have. And the thing is, when they try to, we're going to curtail your freedoms because, this or because of that. That's the thing. I'm an intellectual. I've known plenty of intellectuals. You don't meet a lot of them working in the government. And to me, it's like you have people of mediocre intelligence that are going to try to curtail people of higher intelligence. It shouldn't be that.
Well, usually people who run for office are of mediocre intelligence.
Exactly. Those people.
The smart ones are the ones lobbying.
Yeah. Yes.
It's still like
I'm not like Burnside because I grew up during the Cold War, so I lived through it. I was taught to respect the Soviet scientists because they had an insane government with stupid regulations to work with. And the Soviets were often like unruly. Was like, no, we're not doing that. Like,
You know who Beria is?
like look at like what happened in Chernobyl, because they built things to different standards because it was cheaper, because they could get away with it.
No, Chernobyl was actually a human error.
Agreed, and the human error was exacerbated because
There
of the
was a
fact-
problem with the graphite,
Yes,
quality problem
yes,
with the
yes.
graphite, but the fourth reactor in Chernobyl was the newest build. So
Yes.
it was a quality reactor. The
Right,
problem
right.
is that the person who caused it, the Atlov, ran the power at around 200 megawatt, while the
Yeah.
Soviet government had mandated on the papers that it should never go below 700.
Yeah,
He dropped like 2.5 levels under the minimum requirement.
yeah,
He wanted to run his own experiments. The funny thing is that the Atlov had caused another nuclear accident when he was in military command of a nuclear submarine. So I have no idea through what connections he actually got the job to run Chernobyl.
that's what I was getting at. That's part
The
of the
funny
thing.
thing is that even though he was found guilty at a criminal court, he never served any punishment due to his age, and he actually outlived the Soviet Union.
That's crazy. You know, I was saying though, I always respected them when I was a kid because they didn't have.
I want to tell you a
like,
funny
what we
story
had
about
here in
that.
the West to work with.
About Soviet government intervention in research program.
Yeah, well,
So you know about the nuclear spies in America, like the Rosenberg couple and so on.
Yeah, what was it?
So
Rosenberg?
basically, yeah, it's the end of World War II, and America has the bomb. The Soviet Union doesn't. So you have Soviet spies inside America trying to get the bomb. Now the Soviet Union, the researchers of the Soviet Union, come up with their own bomb design. That was actually even more. They actually invented a primal form of the hydrogen bomb
Yeah.
that was way more powerful than America had. Actually. And you have Lavrenti Beria. Lavrenti Beria, you know who Beria was, or no?
Yeah. No, I know who Beria was.
Yeah. So you have Lavrenti Beria, who is like, I don't want your bomb. And they're like, but it's a better bomb. It's a hydrogen bomb. He's like, no, I don't want your bomb. I want the American bomb because the American bomb is proven to work, even though it's much weaker. Hiroshima, Nagasaki. So it took about another 8 years before the Soviets finally used their own invention, the hydrogen bomb.
Yeah.
So you had that government intervention telling people, no, you will do the American bomb. You will you will copy the American bomb. You will not do your own bomb.
Yeah.
Which is a funny story about that.
What was it? Was it the Tupolev? Was the one that Khrushchev? He had them retrofit. He's like, yeah, I want a plane so I can get out of the plane like Eisenhower.
Yeah.
And that was actually that started to kickstart the Russians going into their aeronautics. It kicked up a lot of it then. That's the thing that, again, that's what annoyed me was the way that they ran their government. Like they would punish different divisions, like they take away their funding and shit. And to me, you kneecapping yourself doing that. You know, you're gonna sit there. Get rid of the person that made the mistake. Don't punish the whole division. I hear things. I hear stories about this, like, yeah, well, so and so made a mistake, so they pulled the funding for the. And I'm like, why would you pull funding for the whole fucking division? Fire the people that made the problem and just keep going on. It makes no sense to me sometimes. Like some of the bureaucratic things I would hear that they did, and that's just me. Where the hell are these two?
No idea. You know who's America's #1 in the military section, right? Strongest military in the world and so on.
Yeah.
Do you know who's #2?
I'm gonna guess at this point China.
It's Russia still.
Oh,
Russia.
Russia still?
Yeah, #2.
Huh. I'm amazed.
Do you know what's the Russian economy right now?
Well, given that they're at war, it's probably decent.
It's about the size of New York's economy.
Jeez.
State of New York.
Yeah.
The size of the Russian economy during the Cold War, Soviet economy, compared to the American economy, was about 70%. So they weren't that much below the American economy.
Yeah, but it was all internalized with no trade. That's part of the reason that they had to friggin'
So
pay Pepsi and battleships.
yeah, they had reached almost the American economy like this, and now they're like this,
Yeah,
and they're still number 2. 33 years after the collapse of the Soviet Union.
yeah.
So you understand that I'm trying to understand it now because I just realized it, how powerful their weaponry is, that they're still on number 2.
Yeah.
And they dwarf above countries like China that have a much larger economy, 10 times their own.
Well, the thing with Russian artillery, bro, it's cheap and it's reliable. That's why everyone buys it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
And I don't know if Americans realize that, but in some sectors, Russian equipment is superior to the American one.
yes.
Anti-aircraft, for example.
Yes.
It is so good that America gave an ultimatum to Venezuela not to install Russian anti-aircraft weapons in their coastal areas.
During the era of the end of the Cold War, the Russians, in my opinion, they had the best helicopter out in the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. My God, I was madly in love with that airship as a boy. I remember. And it was the way my father drilled it into my head, and my brothers would drill it into my head also. I was raised in one of those families where, you know, if like when they would show like the racist propaganda against the enemy, like they would show the Japanese with the yellow skin and the big buck teeth and the slant eyes with the glasses, that was frowned on in my house. You weren't supposed to belittle your enemy. If anything, you were supposed to treat your enemy with, you know, like a certain modicum of respect, because if this is a person that's supposed to be able to challenge you, you're supposed to at least treat them with the dignity of being an equal. I know it's an archaic and old-fashioned way to look at things, but I never liked when they would put out propaganda showing things bad about like the Arabs during the Gulf War, or when they wanted to show. Yeah, to me it was crass and crude, and it's honestly, we want to claim to be the greatest country on earth. That's behavior that should be beneath us. We should have dignity. That's the biggest thing I would like more than anything else for this country is they want to talk about make America great again. We should make this country dignified again. I mean, this country went from being a dignified grand lady in an evening gown, to a bimbo in a cocktail dress.
I see.
Yeah, and it bothers me. It bothers the fuck out of me. God, I'd like to know where the fuck he went. I gotta go to sleep, man. It's 1 o'clock.
I will go as well.
I'm exhausted. Well,
it's already morning here.
Yeah, I guarantee you these two fell asleep. You know what? I'm going to go to bed. I know you're going to do the same. I'm going to check in the morning. How much you want to bet? I'll bet you a Coke when you come here. I'll bet you a Coke that this thing is still going like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Still with that chair, too.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. All right, Alice, it was a pleasure talking to you, and I'll talk to you probably during the week. Have a great night, bro.
Adios.
Later.
Oh, we're just left. Everybody else is left. Everybody's left the stream. Mandy said, I gotta go. My daughter has a fever. Your comment says, Xiao Fun talking. Of course, it's always fun talking to you, so we're the last ones left.
All right. Well,
Better go put the beer back.
most certainly will. All right. We're going to have to call that a night then.
Peace out. Find us at Stalkers into Zone. Come July. The first episode will be out, or late June. It'll be on YouTube, Odyssey, and Rumble. Peace out.
I think we're going to put it on Cast Media's own.
All right. And I'll wait for you to finish.
Yeah. We're going to put it on Cast Media's own YouTube channel and the various other channels, so long as we can get the computer to work in the way we want it to.
All right. End the stream.
Well, we don't have to worry about anyone shooting us. Yeah. Have a good night.